I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars.
Sweet.
Simon Jones just subscribed. Star Sophie now gifted a tier 1 sub to Simon Jones. They have given 37 gift subs in the channel.
Wow. Streaming paused will BRB. All good. Stars, thanks for a tier 1 sub to Simon Jones.
Did you know that with Twitch Prime, every month you get access to Amazon Prime free shipping?
Also, thank you for the support. Seriously.
Carbine Cat just subscribed. Queen Wolfle, Queen Wolfire, Queen Wolfle, Queen Wolfire, Queen Wolfle, Queen Wolfire, Queen Wolfle, Queen Wolfire, Lilith Poo Poo.
Oh, I gotta do some tweaking shit.
Let's make the most of this night. Come on, baby, take my hand. And we don't need to do the things we wanna do.
Yeah, we'll be a little green today. Currently debating between getting my summer car or more random subs. Honestly, from what I understand of my summer car, it's actually painful. And not like a cutesy way, like it sucks. Like your body hurts. Ah! It's under control. Hey!
The Blueprints just subscribed. Star Sophie now gifted a tier 1 sub to The Blueprints. They have given 38 gift subs in the channel.
There! The fuck? Get out of here.
Sweet.
Your Hairy Balls just subscribed. Star Sophie now gifted a tier 1 sub to your Hairy Balls. They have given 39 gift subs in the channel.
My hairy balls are already subscribed to this channel. I'm almost certain of it.
I need to pause here.
Smiley cat face emoji. Happy foreigner. Smiley cat face emoji. Just cat emoji. Subscribe. Cat emoji.
Wonderful momentum.
Cat emoji. Tier 2. Smiley cat face emoji. Full circle moment. I'm so ready. Queen fire emoji.
I'm so ready, Queen Fire emoji. Well, that's good.
We're sorry. All of our representatives are still assisting other customers. Please remain on the line as we value your call.
Interesting.
No bother.
Oh, no, that's perfect. Thank God it's capturing it properly. Whew. Okay, hold on. Get. Okay. There we go. And then, yeah. Oh, yep. And then, here. Easy, kid. That is a Nickelodeon that I did not catch. Why the hell is it over here? Wait a minute. Oh, you bastard. You're just in the wrong spot. There it goes. I am on top of it. Thank you for a please hold sticker. That's a new one. Happy 400. Thanks for subscribing for 40 months at Tier 2. Does this work yet? Tier 2. Sure hope so. If it didn't, oh well. Wild Thornberries? Not a bad one. I hope not. Stars, thanks for a Tier 1 sub to Your Hairy Balls and The Blueprints and Simon Jones. That's a lot of... It's definitely a number of different feelings all at once, isn't it? Night Tier, thank you for the bits and the bits and the bits. Panther Farmer, thank you for the bits and the bits. And the bits. And the bits before that where you gigantified an emote. Stars, thanks for Simon Jones. Carbon Cat, thanks for subscribing with your Prime for 32 months. Decibel, thanks for thank you for cheering 99 bits. And 99 bits. And 99 bits. And I'm just JoJo. Thank you for 8 bits. That's very kind of you. Much appreciated.
Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. I understand in Turkey again today on National Fudge Day. Have a big ship.
Look, but, yep, but. They died so young. Sarah said to do the day 1 challenge, got close twice, but no luck on reaching the final room. I was trying the day 1 challenge.
Whiskey, you light up my world like
oh, good lord.
Dog. The way you wag your tail gets me overwhelmed.
Oh, God.
When you smile at the ground, it ain't hard to tell. You don't know, you don't know you're the best dog. Go, oh, you don't know you're the best dog.
Oh, well. Oh, yeah, drink it in. Check out that Stegosaurus shirt. Yeah, right? Jojo, thank you for 5 gifted subs to the community. That's me and my little sister at, I assume, Arbor Day. We're very cute. And a load that goes into all the history behind the game, some spoilers, but not how to solve the puzzles. Ooh. Very cute, thank you. Thank you, Just Jojo. 35 subs. We get more and more nonsense. It's pretty insane. Very insanity. You were adorable back then, too. Thank you. I'm about to get way more adorable, don't you worry. I hope everybody had a fantastic weekend. I heard there was a lot of good stuff that happened, and I'm all a big fan of it. All right, this should be ridiculous. Might have went to a protest or 3? Fuck yes. Well, well, well. You guys have added... Good lord. More to the subathon. So let's start the show. Well, I'm very green. Welcome, everyone. To a reading of My Immortal. I think I have backgrounds for this too. Hold on. Music down just a touch. Oh, I did have that set up. Hold on. Wait. Wait. Right. If you're not familiar with My Immortal... Oh my god, I'm green as fuck. Hold on. If you're not familiar with My Immortal, count your lucky stars. Hi, Wolfie. It is probably lauded as the...
Level 5.
Oh god. I need an adult now, please.
Anidan Adult Nopals just subscribed. Chaos Adept gifted a tier 1 sub to Anidan Adult Nopals. They have given 28 gift subs in the channel.
Oop. Too smooth and I disappear. Green screens, yo. They never work. That'll be fine. My Immortal is probably the worst fan fiction ever written. It's about Harry Potter, vampires, and Harry Potter. And if you don't know Gothicness, Amy Lee, is that you? That's my 6th gift sub alert. I see no reason to delay because you're all very patient people. So, I'm going to delay still. I can't help it. But welcome to the first thing I read on my stream. Just take the volume down a little bit.
Shartimus Prime Twitch just subscribed. Panther Farber gifted a tier 1 sub to Shartimus Prime Twitch. They have given 775 gift subs in the channel.
Need something a little bit more... Not too overpowering. You know what? Something's missing. Oh, right. We have to go Gothic.
Sweet.
Sharts for Myself just subscribed. Panther Farber gifted a tier 1 sub to Sharts for Myself. They have given 776 gift subs in the channel.
It's kind of creepy how good that is. I'm scared. Don't worry, it'll get worse. Except for a second, I didn't know we were getting a show. You guys earned it for the subathon. You guys got to Monday, and here's your punishment / reward depending on your notions. This is a fan fiction story.
Sweet.
Gothic just subscribed. Panther Farber gifted a tier 1 sub to Gothic. They have given 777 gift subs in the channel.
If you haven't heard it, you're not ready. No epic wordy hods. Oh, don't worry. I've cycled like 10 pictures through here.
Six. Desire.
Turkey!
Passion. Generosity. Vtex. Tom Bombadil. Wolfie, get off of that. Maybe he's born with it.
Maybe it's a tier 3 sub.
Turkey for dinner just subscribed at tier 3. A disturbance in the force summoned me to this stream.
And I want all of my mods to have back.
You think you're gonna distract me? No. Yeah, no. No, this is definitely gonna work.
Degenerate. Yeah, I don't like that one.
Oh, I'll backslash some meat.
Stickers. I fucking. Oh my! Great stickers!
Initiate landing protocol.
Blink if you're in danger.
Oh, so that's how to be quiet. Happy anniversary, Queen.
Panther, thank you for the 10 gifted subs to the community. You can't stop it. It's too soon. Turkey, thank you for resubscribing at tier 3 for 40 months. Panther, thanks for tier 1 sub to Gothic, and Sharts for myself, and Shartimus Prime Twitch, and Cowside up for a tier 1 sub to I Need an Adult Now, Please, and Panther Farber for 150 bits. Thank you very much. I'm going to have to eat a bean later, but for now... Chapter 1. Author's note. Special thanks, get it, because I'm Gothic, to my girl GF. Ew, not that way. Raven. Bloody Tears 666 for helping me with the story and spelling. Urok. Just an the love of my deprising life. Urok 2. MCR rocks. XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX Getting into character. Hi. My name is Ebony Darkness, Dementia Raven Way, and I have long ebony black hair. That's how I got my name. With purple streaks and red tips that reaches to my mid-back and icy blue eyes. Ah. Like limpid tears, and a lot of people tell me that I look like Amy Lee. Author's note. If you don't know who she is, get da hell out of here. I'm not related to Gerard Way, but I wish he was because he's a major fucking hottie. Every time I look behind me, it gets worse. I'm a vampire, but my teeth are straight and white. I have pale white skin. I'm also a witch, and I go to a magic school called Hogwarts in England, where I'm in the 7th year. I'm 17. I'm a goth, in case you couldn't tell, and I wear mostly black. I love Hot Topic, and I buy all my clothes from there. For example, the day I was wearing a black corset with matching lace around it, and a black leather miniskirt, pink fishnets, and black combat boots. I was wearing black lipstick, white foundation, black eyeliner, and red eyeshadow. I was walking outside Hogwarts. It was snowing and raining, so there was no sun, which I was very happy about. A lot of preps stared at me. I put up my middle finger at them. Hey, Ebony, shouted a voice. I looked up. It was Draco Malfoy. What's up, Draco? I asked. Nothing, he said, shyly. But then I heard my friends call me, and I had to go away. Author's note. Is it good? Please tell me, Fangs.
I walk this empty stretch on a ball of red or broken drums.
I sang sexily. Just keep tabs on the spins, please. I'm not, you can't, Jesus Christ. Chapter 2. That was the entirety of Chapter 1. Author's note. Thanks to Bloody Tears 666 for helping me with the chapter. BTW, preps, stop flaming my story, okay. The next day I woke up in my bedroom. It was snowing and raining again. I opened the door of my coffin and drank some blood from a bottle I had. My coffin was black ebony, and inside it was hot pink velvet with black lace on the ends. I got out of my coffin and took of my giant MCR, My Chemical Romance, t-shirt, which I used for pajamas. Instead, I put on a black leather dress, a pentagram necklace, combat boots, and black fishnets on. I put on 4 pairs of earrings in my pierced ears and put my hair in a kind of messy bun. Hot pink. My friend Willow, author's note, Raven, this is ooh. Woke up then and grinned at me. She flipped her long, waist-length, raven black hair with pink streaks and opened her forest green eyes. She put on her Marilyn Manson t-shirt with a black mini fishnets and pointy high-heeled boots. We put on our makeup. Just black lipstick, white foundation, and black eyeliner. OMFG, I saw you talking to Draco Malfoy yesterday, she said excitedly. Yeah, so? I said, blushing. Do you like Draco? She asked as she went out the Slytherin common room and into the Great Hall. No, I so fucking don't, I shouted. Yeah, right, she exclaimed.
Chicken jockey!
Just then, Draco.
Chicken jockey!
Just then, Draco.
Chicken jockey!
Just then, Draco walked up. Well played. Oh, this is so gothic. No, preps. Preps love this.
Here we go!
You're going to want to turn your speakers down, by the way. It's about to get very, very loud. As death. Oh my god, wait, I can do this. Oh, wait, yeah. Perfect.
Chicken jockey!
Heads up!
Sense. What are you doing?
Rip it.
logical sense. What are you doing?
Cool story, bro.
Cool story, my fine friend.
Cool story, bro.
This is your daily dose of cool story, bro.
Kick-ass story, bro.
Stop right there, cool story, bro.
Cool story, bro.
Cool story, bro. Capture the cool story, bro.
Those ones will hurt.
Cool story, bro.
Just then, Draco walked up to me. Thank you very much for the hype train. Note it down. Hi, he said. Hi, I replied, flirtily. Guess what? He said. What? I asked. Well, Good Charlotte is having a concert in Hogsmeade, he told me. Oh my fucking God, I screamed. I love GC. Good Charlotte. They are my favorite band besides MCR, My Chemical Romance. Well, do you want to go with me? He asked. I gasped. Chapter 3. It was during a hype train, Turk. Nights here. Author's note.
Stop. Pause here and thank you for
Smiley
your
cat face emoji. Coffee
Not gonna
fueled
lie,
gaming.
I'm
Smiley
feeling
cat
very
face emoji.
fortunate to produce
Just
pun
cat
content.
emoji.
Such
Subscribe.
wonderful meow
Cat
momentum.
emoji. At cat emoji. Tier 2. Smiley cat face emoji. Cat smiley face catted smiley cat face smiley face cat queet clack la clock la clock la ninooth brl queet clack la clock la clock la ninooth brl queet clack 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 la clock la ninooth brl. And what a 40 months it's been. Smiley cat face.
Coffee, thank you very much for the 40 months at tier 2. That's pretty gothic. That's pretty gothic of you. Chapter 3. Author's note. Stop flaming to story preps, okay? Otherwise, fangs to the gothic people for their good reviews. Fangs again. Fangs again. Again. Raven. Oh yeah, BTW, I don't own this or the lyrics for Good Charlotte. XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX get an update. I don't know. On the night of the concert, I put on my black lace-up boots with high heels. Underneath them were ripped red fishnets. Then I put on a black mini dress, a black leather mini dress with all this corset stuff on the back and front. I put on matching fishnet on my arms. I straightened my hair and made it look all spiky. I don't think I can do that one. I felt a little depressed then. So I stabbed one of my wrists. I read a depressing book while I waited for it to stop bleeding, and I listened to some GC. Good Charlotte. I painted my nails black and put on tons of black eyeliner. Then I put on some black lipstick. I didn't put on foundation because I was pale anyway.
Cool story.
Cool story, bro. Cool story, bro.
Thank you for the sticker, Paula. I read it. Oh. I drank some human blood, so I was ready to go for the concert. Perfection, Paula. I went outside. Draco was waiting there in front of his flying car. He was wearing a Simple Plan t-shirt. They would play at the show, too. Baggy black skater pants, black nail polish, and a little eyeliner. Author's note. A lot of cool boys wear it, okay? Hi, Draco, I said in a depressed voice. Hi, Ebony, he said back. We walked into his flying black Mercedes-Benz. The license plate said 666. And flew to the place with the concert. On the way, we listened excitedly to Good Charlotte and Marilyn Manson. We both smoked cigarettes and drugs. When we got there, we both hopped out of the car. We went to the mosh pit at the front of the stage and jumped up and down as we listened to Good Charlotte. You come in cold, you're covered in blood. They're all so happy you've arrived. The doctor cuts your cord, hands you to your mom. She sets you free into this life. Sang Joel. I don't own the lyrics to that song. Joel is so fucking hot, I said to Draco, pointing to him as he sung, filling the club with his amazing voice. Suddenly, Draco looked sad. What's wrong? I asked as we moshed to the music. Then I caught on. Hey, it's okay. I don't like him better than you, I said. Really? Said Draco, sensitively. And he put his arm around me, all protective. Really, I said, because I don't even know Joel, and he's hanging out with Hillary fucking Duff. I fucking hate that little bitch. I said disgustingly, thinking of her ugly blonde face. The night went really well, and I had a great time. So did Draco.
You've been playing Blueprints so much you're in a time loop as well.
Thank you, Dice. Nice alert. After the concert, we drank some beer and asked Benji and Joel for their autographs and photos with them. We got GC concert tees. Good Charlotte. Draco and I crawled back into the Mercedes-Benz, but Draco didn't go back into Hogwarts. Instead, he drove the car into ... The Forbidden Forest. Chapter 4. Author's note. I said, stoop flaming. Okay, Ebony's name is Inobi Nut Mary Sue. Okay, Draco is so in love with her that he is acting different. They knew each other before. Okay. XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX didn't answer, but he stopped the flying car and he walked out of it. I walked out of it too, curiously. What the fucking hell? I asked angrily. Ebony, he asked. What? I snapped. Draco leaned in extra close, and I looked into his gothic red eyes. He was wearing colored contacts, which revealed so much depressing sorrow. And evilness. And then suddenly, I didn't feel bad anymore. And then... Suddenly, just as Draco kissed me passionately, Draco climbed on top of me and we started to make out keenly against a tree. He took of my top and I took of his clothes. I even took of my bra. Then... Then he put his thingy into my you-know-what, and we did it for the first time. Oh, I screamed. I was beginning to get an orgasm. We started to kiss everywhere, and my pale body became all warm. And then, ... What the hell are you doing, motherfuckers? It was Dumbledore! Chapter 5. Author's note. Stop flaming. If you flam, it means you're a prep or a poser. The only reason Dumbledore swore is because he had a headache, okay? On top of that, he was mad at them for having sex with 2 X's. P.S. I'm not updating until I get 5 good reviews. Dumbledore and Draco and I follow. Dumbledore made and I. Draco and I follow him. He kept shouting angrily. You ludicrous fools, he shouted. I started to cry tears of blood down my pallid face. Draco comforted me. When we were back to the castle, Dumbledore took us to Professor Snape and Professor McGonagall, who were both looking very angry. Why did you do such a... Why did you do such a thing, you mediocre dunces? Said Professor McGonagall. Maggie Smith. How dare you? Nope. How dare you? Demanded Professor Snape. And then Draco shrieked, because I love her! Everyone was quiet. Dumbledore and Professor McGonagall still looked mad. But Professor Snape said, fine, very well. You may go up to your rooms. Draco and I went upstairs while the teachers glared at us. Are you okay, Ebony? Draco asked me, gently. Yeah, I guess, I lied. I went to the girls' dorm and brushed my teeth and my hair and changed into a low-cut, black floor-length dress with red lace all around it and black high heels. When I came out, Draco was standing in front of the bathroom, and he started to sing, I Just Want to Live by Good Charlotte. I was so flattered, even though he wasn't supposed to be there. We hugged and kissed, and then we said goodnight, and he reluctantly went back into his room. Chapter 6. Author's note. Shijip preps okay. P.S. Will not update up till give me good revows. XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX I put on a black miniskirt that was all ripped around the end and a matching top with red skulls over it and high-heeled boots that were black. I put on 2 pairs of skull earrings and 2 crosses in my ears, and I spray painted my hair with some purple. In the Great Hall, I ate some Count Chocula cereal with blood instead of milk and a glass of red blood. Suddenly, someone bumped into me. All the blood spilled over my top. Bastard, I shouted angrily. I regretted saying it when I looked up because I was looking into the pale white face of a gothic boy with spiky black hair with red streaks in it. He was wearing so much eyeliner that I was going down his face, and he was wearing black lipstick. He didn't have glasses anymore, and now he was wearing red contact lenses just like Draco's, and there was no scar on his forehead anymore. He had a manly stubble on his chin. He had a sexy English accent. He looked exactly like Joel Madden. He was so sexy that my body went all hot when I saw him, kind of like an erection. Only
I still have you all paused cause I'm in a work meeting that's gonna be a while, so here you go. Mel 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 mel. Love, Lark.
He was so sexy that my body went all hot when I saw him, kind of like an erection. Only I'm a girl, so I didn't get one, you sicko. I'm so sorry, he said in a shy voice. That's all right. What's your name? I questioned. My name's Harry Potter. Although most people call me vampire these days, he grumbled. Why? I exclaimed. Because I love the taste of human blood, he giggled. Well, I am a vampire, I confessed. Really? He whimpered. Really? He whimpered. Yeah, I roared. Hello, Red. Good grief, I forgot we were doing this today. We sat down to talk for a while. Then Draco came up behind me and told me he had a surprise for me. So I went away with him. What the hell? Let me be me, Josh. Chapter 7 with a title.
Dear God. I'm out. Be lurkin'.
My bad, you're right. Chapter 7, Bring Me to Life. The only chapter that apparently has a title. Author's note. Well, okay, guys. I'm only written this I got 5 God reviews. In BTW, I won't write the next chapter till I get TIN good Vons. Stop. Stow. Flaming. Or I'll report ooh. Envoy isn't a Mary Sue. Okay, she isn't perfect. She's a Satanitz. And she has problems. She's depressed for God's sake. XXX 666 XXX. Draco and I held our pale white hands with black nail polish as we went upstairs. I was wearing red Satanist sings on my nails in red nail polish. Author's note. See, does that sound like a Mary Sue to you? I waved to Vampire. Harry Potter. Dark misery was in his depressed eyes. I guess he was just jealous of me that I was going out with Draco. Anyway, I went upstairs excitedly with Draco. We went into his room and locked the door. Then...
If he is still reading that thing, you know what thing. Here's an alternate store. Once upon a time I was in Disneyland and not listening to this plug ears la 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 la.
We started Frenching. Passively.
Sweet.
Juan Dyer 77 just subscribed. I hope you will understand when I say this is the perfect content to be recovering from surgery with along with some max strength painkillers.
Wander, thank you for resubscribing for 40 months on a 40-month streak. I hope you feel better, Tier 1. We started Frenching. Passively. And we took off each other's clothes enthusiastically. He felt me up before I took of my top. Then I took off my black leather bra, and he took off his pants. We went on the bed and started making out naked. And then he put his boy's thingy in mine, and we had sex. See, is that stupid? Oh, Draco! Draco! I screamed while getting an orgasm, when all of a sudden I saw a tattoo I had never seen before on Draco's arm. It was a black heart with an arrow through it. On it in bloody Gothic writing were the words, Vampire. I was so angry. You bastard, I shouted angrily, jumping out of the bed. No, you don't understand, Draco pleaded. But I knew too much. No, you fucking idiot, I shouted. You probably have STDs anyway. I put on my clothes all huffily and stomped out. Draco ran out even though he was naked. He had a really big you-know-what, but I was too mad to care. I stomped out and did so until I was in Vampire's classroom, where he was having a lesson with Professor Snape and some other people. Vampire Potter, you motherfucker, I yelled. Chapter 8. Author's note. Stop flassing, okay? If you do, then you are a prep. XXX666 at XXX, etc. Everyone in the class stared at me. And then Draco came into the room, even though he was naked, and started begging me to take him back. Ebony, it's not what you think, Draco screamed sadly. My friend, B. Luddy Mary Smith, smiled at me understatedly. She flipped her long, waist-length, gothic black hair and opened her crimson eyes like blood that she was wearing contact lenses on. She had pale white skin that she was wearing white makeup on. Hermione was kidnapped when she was born. Her real parents are vampires, and one of them is a witch, but Voldemort killed her mother, and her father committed suicide because he was depressed about it. She still has nightmares about it, and she is very haunted and depressed. It also turns out her real last name is Smith and not Granger.
Kirana_NS just subscribed. Queet, you carry the weight of a legend in your gaze, with dark curls that fall like whispers of a storm. Your presence is quiet yet impossible to ignore, commanding attention without a word. Eyes like twilight hold a depth that feels eternal, mysterious and unshakable. Every feature speaks in poetry, every glance hints at untold stories. You don't just look striking, you embody myth and not boiled egg knees.
I saw a bitch. For context, I put my knees up and did a shrimp like Lollip does when I was at her house in her chair, and Karana said that my knees looked like boiled eggs. Thank you for subscribing for 22 months at Tier 1, Karana. Is there Twilight fanfic we can get a sub goal for? You have no idea. Huffily and puffily. It also turns out her real name is Smith and not Granger. Since she has converted to Satanism, she is in Slytherin now, not Gryffindor. What is it that you desire, you ridiculous dimwit? Snape demeaned angrily.
So, you know how I am, a spawn of hell or something. Well, I have nothing for this. Why? How? That's it. I am going to search hell for the person that made this and kick them out. They don't deserve the daily orgies and open bar. All the cool people are in hell.
Get on my level, Teddy Ruxpin. Thank you. Snape demeaned angrily in his cold voice, but I ignored him. Vampire, I can't believe you cheated on me with Draco! I shouted at him. Everyone gasped. I don't know why Ebony was so mad at me. I had went out with Vampire. I'm bi and so is Ebony. For a while, but then he broke my heart. He dumped me because he liked Brittany, a stupid preppy fucker. We were just good friends now. He had gone through horrible problems, and now he was gothic. Haha, like I would hang out with a prep. But I'm not going out with Draco anymore, said Vampire. Yeah, fucking right. Fuck off, you bastard, I screamed. I ran out of the room and into the Forbidden Forest where I had lost my virility to Draco, and then I started to bust into tears. Chapter 9. Author's note. Stop flaming, okay? I didn't read all of the books. This is from the movie, okay, so it's nuts my fault if Dumbledore swars.
This work meeting is May. What's the best thing about Switzerland? I don't know, but the flag is a big plus.
I said he had a headache, and the reason Snap doesn't lick Harry now is because he's Christian and Vampire is a Satanist. MCR, My Chemical Romance, rocks. XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX believe Draco for cheating on me. I began to cry against the tree where I did it with Draco. Then all of a sudden, a horrible man with red eyes and no nose and everything started flying towards me on a broomstick. He didn't have a nose, basically like Voldemort in the movie. And he was wearing all black, but it was obvious he wasn't gothic. It was Voldemort. No! I shouted in a scared voice, but then Voldemort shouted, Imperious, and I couldn't run away. Crookshanks, I shouted at him. Voldemort fell off of his broom and started to scream. I felt bad for him, even though I'm a sadist, so I stopped. Ebony, he yelled, Thou must kill Vampire Potter. I thought about Vampire and his sex eyes and his gothic black hair and how his face looks just like Joel Madden. I remembered that Draco had said I didn't understand, so I thought, what if Draco went out with Vampire before I went out with him?
I want to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride, where this time machine ride is stuck in loops.
And they broke up. No, Voldemort, I shouted back. Voldemort gave me a gun. No, please, I begged. Thou must, he yelled. If thou does not, then I shall kill thy beloved Draco. How did you know? I asked in a surprised way. Voldemort got a dude so dumb look on his face. I hath telekinesis. He answered cruelly, And if you doth not kill Vampire, then thou know what will happen to Draco, he shouted. Then he flew away angrily on his broomstick. I was so scared and mad I didn't know what to do. Suddenly, Draco came into the woods. Draco, I said, Hi. Hi, he said back, but his face was all sad. Hi. He was wearing white foundation and messy eyeliner, kind of like a pentagram, get it, between Joel Madden and Gerard Way. Are you okay? I asked. No, he answered. I'm sorry I got all mad at you, but I thought you cheated on me, I expelled. That's okay, he said, all depressed, and we went back into Hogwarts together, making out. Chapter 10. Stop it. If you do not like my story, then fuck off. P.S. It turns out Bloody Mary isn't a muggle effort, and she in Vampire are evil. That's why they moved houses. Okay. XXXXX 666 XXXXX. I was really scared about Voldemort all day. I was even upset, went to rehearsals with my gothic metal band, Bloody Gothic Rose 666. I am the lead singer of it, and I play guitar. People say that we sound like a cross between GC, Good Charlotte, Slipknot, and MCR, My Chemical Romance. The other people in the band are Bloody Mary, Vampire, Draco, Ron, although we only call him Diabolo now. He has black hair now with blue streaks in it. And Hargrid. Only today, Draco and Vampire were depressed, so they weren't coming, and we wrote songs instead. I knew Draco was probably stabbing his wrists again. He wouldn't die because he was a vampire too, and the only way you can kill a vampire is with a CROSS. There's no way I'm writing that. Or a stake. And Vampire was probably watching a depressing movie like The Corpse Bride. I put on a black leather shirt that showed off my boobs and tiny matching miniskirt that said Simple Plan on the butt. You might think I'm a slut, but I'm really not. We were singing a cover of Helena, and at the end of the song, I suddenly bust into tears. Ebony, are you okay? Bloody Mary asked in a concerted voice. What the fuck do you think? I asked angrily. And then I said, well, Voldemort came and the fucking bastard told me to fucking kill Harry, but I don't want to kill him because he's really nice, even if he did go out with Draco. But if I don't kill Harry, then Voldemort will fucking kill Draco. I burst into tears. Suddenly, Draco jumped out from behind a wall. Why didn't you fucking tell me? He shouted. How could you fucking poser muggle bitch. See, is that out of character? I started to cry. And cry. Draco started to cry too, all sensitive. Then he ran out, crying. We practiced for 1 more hour. Then suddenly, Dumbledore walked in angrily. His eyes were all fiery, and I knew this time it wasn't 'cause he had a headache. What have you done? He started to cry wisely. See, that's basically nut swearing. At this time, he only really upset, and then you will see why. Ebony, Draco
There
has
is
been...
mascara, eyeliner, and black lipstick at the table near the door.
Ebony Draco has been found in his room. He has committed suicide by stabbing his wrists. Chapter 11. Author's note. I said stop flaming up, preps. See, if this chapter is shorped, exclamation point 11111, it deals with really serious issues. Spuk for self if to stu strupid berflankes to my friend Raven for hlepping me. XXXXXXXXX 666 XXXXXXXX. No! I screamed. I was horrified. Bloody Mary tried to comfort me. But I told her fuck off, and I ran to my room crying myself. Dumbledore chased after me shouting, but he had to stop when I went into my room.
Just from the chat reactions, what in the red jumpsuit domestic situations is happening?
It's called love, Larkshade. But he had to stop when I went into my room because he would look like a perv that way. Anyway, I started crying. Tears of blood. And then I stabbed both of my wrists. They got all over my clothes, so I took them off and jumped into the bath angrily while I put on a Linkin Park song at full volume. I grabbed a steak. And almost stuck it into my heart to commit suicide. I was so fucking depressed. I got out of the bathtub and put on a black low-cut dress with lace all over it sandly. I put on black high heels with pink metal stuff on the ends and 6 pairs of skull earrings. I couldn't fucking believe it. Then I looked out the window and screamed. Snap was spying on me. And he was taking a videotape of me. And Lupin was masticating to it. They were sitting on their broomsticks. Ew, you fucking pervs. Stop looking at me naked. Are you pedos or what? I screamed, putting on a black towel with a picture of Marilyn Manson on it. Suddenly, vampire ran in. Abracadabra! He yelled at Snape and Lupin, pointing his womb. Pointing his womb. I took my gun and shot Snape and Lupin a gazillion times, and they both started screaming, and the camera broke. Suddenly, Dumbledore ran in. Ebony, it has been revealed that someone has... No! He shouted, looking at Snape and Lupin, and then he waved his wand, and suddenly... Hagrid ran outside on his broom and said, "Everyone, we need to talk." What do you know, Hagrid? You're just a little Hogwarts student. I may be a Hogwarts student. Hagrid paused angrily. But I am also a Satanist. This cannot be. Snap said in a crisp voice as blood dripped from his hand where Dumbledore's wand had shot him. There must be other factors. You don't have any, I yelled in madly. Lupin held up the camera. Triumphantly. The lens may be ruined, but the tape is still there. I felt faint, more than I normally do, like how it feels when you do not drink enough blood. Preach it, girls. Why are you doing this? Lupin said angrily while he rubbed his dirty hands on his cloak. Cloak. And then I heard the words that I had heard before, but not from him. I did not know whether to feel shocked and happy or to bite him and drink his blood, because I felt faint. Because... Hagrid said, and he paused in the air, dramatically waving his wand in the air. Then swooped he in singing to the tune of a gothic version of a song by 50 Cent. Because you're gothic? Snape asked in a little afraid voice, because he was affrighted and meant he was connected with Satan. Because I love her. That's chapters 1 to 11 of 44 chapters. You guys want to play video games?
Is it over?
For now. I really didn't miss much. Oh, didn't you? I went therapy, but sure. Help. Oh, Josh. Oh, Josh. We had a total of 20 gift subs in the train. Yeah, I got to spin a wheel a lot.
Cheer 10/10, no notes.
Thank you. Keep going. How many subs for more? Ha, joke's on them. I'm not playing the game right yet. Quiet. It's on the wheel, actually. Oh. Anyway. How's the whiplash? Chapter 12. Actually. Yeah. Author's note. Stop faying, okay? Hagrid is a pedo to a lot of people in American schools are like that. I wanted to address the issue. How do you know Snape isn't Christian? Plus, Hagrid isn't really in love with Ebony. That was Cedric, okay? XXXXXXXXX 666 XXXXXXXX. I was about to stab my wrists again with the silver knife that Drago had given me in case anything happened to him. He had told me to use it valiantly against an enemy, but I knew that we must both go together. No, I thought it was Hagrid, but it was vampire. He started to scream, OMFG, no! My scar hurts! And then his eyes rolled up. You could only see his red whites. I stopped. How did Oo know? I saw it, and my scar turned back into the lightning bolt. No, I ran up closer. I thought you didn't have a scar anymore, I shouted. I do, but Diabolo changed it into a pentagram for me, and I always cover it up with foundation, he said back. Anyway, my scar hurt, and it turned back into the lightning bolt. Save me. Then I had a vision of what was happening to Draco. Voldemort has him bondage. Anyway, I was in the school nurse's office, now recovering from my stabbed wrists. Snap and Lupin and Hagrid were there too. They were going to St. Mango's after they recovered because they were pedophiles. And you can't have those fucking pervs teaching in a school with lots of hot girls. Dumbledore had constipated the Cydio camera they took of me naked. I put up my middle finger at them. Anyway, Hagrid came into my hospital bed holding a bouquet of pink roses. Anobi, I need to tell you something, he said in a serious voice, giving me the roses. Fuck off, I told him. You know I fucking hate the color pink anyway, and I don't like fucked up preps like you, I snapped. Hagrid had been mean to me before for being goth. Gothic. And that's it for ads. No, Anobi. Welcome back from the ads. You thought you were done? Hagrid says, those are not roses. What, are they goths too, you poser prep? I asked because I was angry that he had brought me pink roses. I saved your life, he yelled angrily. No, you didn't, I replied. You saved me from getting a Paris Hilton P video made from your shower scene and being wooed by Snap and Lupin, who masturbated. See, is that spelled wrong? To it, he added silently. Whatever, I yelled. Angie, really? He pointed his wand at the pink roses. These aren't roses. He suddenly looked at them with an evil look in his eye and muttered, well, if you want honesty, that's all you had to say. That's not a spell, that's an MCR, My Chemical Romance, song. I corrected him wisely. I know, I was just warming up my vocal codes. Then he screamed, Petulis Marengo mi Kremliki Romaki. For all the cool gothic MCR fans out there, that is a tribute, specifically for Raven, I love Ooh Girl. Imo Noto Okeo. And then the roses turned into a huge black flame floating in the middle of the air. And it was black. Now I knew he wasn't a prep. Okay, I believe you. Now, WTF is Draco. Hagrid rolled his eyes. Am I Hagrid? I think I'm Hagrid. Oh no. I looked into the balls of flame, but I could see nothing. You see, Enobi. You see, Enobi. Dumbledore said, watching the two of us watching the flame. To see what is in the flams. Hot your verse flams, get it? You must find yourself first. Okay? I have found myself, okay, you mean old man? Hargrid yelled. Dumbledore looked shocked. I guess he didn't have a headache or else he would have said something back. Hagrid stomped off back into his bed. "You are a liar, Prof. Dumbledore." Anyway, when I got better, I went upstairs and put on a black leather mini dress that was all ripped on the ends with lace on it. Then there was some corset stuff on the front. Then I put on black fishnets and black high-heeled boots with pictures of Billy Joel Armstrong on them. I put my hair all out around me so I look like Samara from The Ring. If you don't know who she is, you're a prep, so fuck off. And I put on blood red lipstick, black eyeliner, and black lip gloss. "You look kawaii, girl," Bloody Mary said sadly. "Fangs, you do too," I said sadly too, but I was still upset. I stabbed both my wrists, feeling totally depressed, and I sucked all the blood. I cried again in my bathroom and put the shades on so Snap and Lupin couldn't spy on me this time. I went to some classes. Vampire was in the hair of Vampire was in the hair of magical magic creatures. He looked all depressed because Draco had disappeared, and he used
February, March? No, but April, May.
And he used to be in love with Draco. He was sucking some blood from a Hufflepuff. "Hi." "Hi," he said in a depressed way. "Hi back," I said in a weakly said way. We both looked at each other for some time. Harry had beautiful red gothic eyes, so much like Draco's. Then... ... We jumped on each other and started screwing each other. "Stop it now, you horny simpletons!" shouted Professor McGoggle, who was watching us, and so was everyone else. "Vampire, you fucker!" I said, slapping him. "Stop trying to screw me! You know I loved Draco!" I shouted and then ran away angrily. Just then he started to scream, "OMFG! No! My scar hurts!" And then his eyes rolled up. You could only see his red whites. "No!" I ran up closer. "I thought you didn't have a scar anymore," I shouted. "I do, but Diabolo changed it into a pentagram for me, and I always cover it up with foundation," he said back. "Anyway, my scar hurt, and then I had a vision of what was happening to Draco. Voldemort has him. Bondage. XXXXX666 XXXXX. No chapter break. Raven, thanks for helping me again. Sorry to the poster of Gerard, but the guy says a fucking sex boom. Prep, stop flammenbegging. Right, some more rolls? Okay. Ponytail? Perfect. Yeti. Bean Jaffa. And one more for the road.
Hi, how are you?
Hi. Hey, Yeti. Oh, at Yeti. Good boy. Yes. Uh-huh. Good boy.
Yeti!
Yeah, you. Good boy. He's attention starved. Ponytail. Got it. Ooh. My drapes. My other drapes. Still drapes. Childhood photo of Queet. All right. So I need something like 4 beans. And, oh, there we go. You thought I was hot right now. Duh.
Turn off green screen.
Oh, that's not bad. Oh, yeah, look at him. Drink it in. That seems fine. Your childhood photos of pets on the wheel? Sadly, I don't have any of Yeti because I acquired Yeti when he was about 5. One day he'll grow up to be all this. Were you a sweet little kid, Queet, or were you a holy terror? I was a terror and then some. I got expelled from one of my schools. I nearly got arrested for shoplifting when I was a teenager. I had to mute and lurk as he reads because secondhand cringe is painful. Yeah. You got expelled? What? I know.
Queet.
I was a monster.
Trun_away just subscribed.
Welcome in, Trun. How you doing? This is a Jaffa cake. It's a delicacy across the pond, filled with chocolate, cakeness, and orange flavoring. And I hate myself for this, but because we were reading something so dark and gothic today, I'm putting in 3 Bean Boozles of either pomegranate or Old Band-Aid flavor. What are you doing? What are you doing? I see. Oh. Doing what? Doing what? I don't understand. Why?
It's never a pomegranate.
Mm-mm. It's never pomegranate. It was not pomegranate. Mm-mm. How's orange flavored Old Band-Aid taste? Like latex blood. Well, you could have made that worse as a dunk it in tea first. Hang on, I got some coffee. Snazzy. Oh. I did make it worse, actually. Right. Thank you all for... Oh. Those lollipops buns? Yeah, I got a coffee mug recently. You can see through it. Because it's got a green screen all over it. But it's a pretty cute mug. Anywho, we're going to play Blueprints. Because I can't stop myself. And it eats my entire life. Oh, God. And I was playing a little bit earlier in Curse Mode, which is its own mode of suffering. But, for the moment, we are going to play... Will today be the day? I don't know. I'm so here for the fanfic. It's okay. It'll be in the VOD for all time. Oh. Open the door. Better. Okay. Oh. If I had a cup like that, I'd touch those buns.
Game is real quiet.
Thank you. There we go. And there we go. Welcome to Blueprints. I thought I finished it on Friday. I really did. I really thought I'd finished it on Friday. It turns out I'm a fool. Game is real. Quiet. Thank you, Paula.
Better.
Thank you. What we have discovered is so in-depth and full of absolute nonsense. I can barely describe it, but does it never end? I don't think it does, but we'll see. We most recently...
The authors are devious sons of a gun.
They are devious. I don't think it'll ever end. I don't know. You're looking lovely today, Queen, as you go down the rabbit hole. Forever. If you're not familiar with Blueprints, it's a puzzle game akin somewhat vaguely to Myst or Riven or Talos Principle or one of a myriad of other puzzle games where you have to solve your way through the story. If it never ends, there needs to be a sequel named Scheme Addicts. I love that so much. What we do each day in this game is we build a mansion. And every day in the mansion, we try to uncover more secrets, complete objectives, build certain rooms. Every single room we walk into, we make a new room. We start at the bottom, and we try to get up to the antechamber in most cases to attempt to reach the 46th room in the 45-room mansion. And we've accomplished that. We have been incredibly successful. We have acquired so many secrets and so many solutions of this game. And the last time we played, we opened a door, and it had several chests in it, and one of the chests said, "This is the end of your journey," and another chest said, "This is not the end of your journey." And we got to pick one, so obviously we picked all three, which led us to a book of the original Blueprints book that our character's mother had written as a rough manuscript. And then, wouldn't you know it, the game was not done. We got an entire cutscene. We reclaimed our throne. Oh, by the way, we're like a secret prince or something. Because Blueprints, yeah. I'm on day 70-something, and though I was doing well, here you are on day 228 and still need to do stuff, I'm fucked. Jojo, I apologize. Yeah. Got the foundation where you wanted it, more or less? Yeah, the Foundation is one of the buildings that does not reset. Turns out, fun fact, you can delete it, and it'll come back a week later. You just got to enjoy the ride. What we have going on presently is a conundrum, as we were given a incredibly vague, possibly just, it may not even be solvable. But let me see if I can convey with my notes what we're up against. Because I have taken notes on this game so rigorously. If you freeze frame that, you can get all the solutions to the game. That I have 2 pages left. 2.5 maybe. And of these pages, we found a note from our great uncle. He left us the mansion. He's the one who's responsible for being a giant, weird puzzle nightmare. He had a puzzle in his possession that was given or claimed from his mom, so our great-grandmother. And he said that he had worked on it for something like 30 years and couldn't solve it. And his brother had died not solving it. And our puzzle master, great uncle Herbert S. Sinclair, who is basically the Willy Wonka of the story, he had this puzzle he could not solve. So we're currently looking at it. And it's quite bizarre, because the message itself may require a cipher to get solved. Quite literally, it is a grid of 5 words by 5 words. All of them are 4 letters. And somewhere in there is a message of some sort. We found a note to the Baroness of Mount Holly for her own hand in one of the rooms of the building. I believe it was in a locked safe behind a map. To the Lady Arave of Trinsdale, who was the original owner of the mansion. We have seen her in several areas of the house. And she hasn't come up very often. And I'm not sure why. Hello, we have? We've seen her in several areas of the house, indeed. Where did we see her? We saw her in a vision from Alzara, otherwise known as Zoltar, describing her in one of the visions of in the chair in the drawing room. We saw her in the attic in a giant portrait. She has a small portrait in the bedroom. One of the, just the generic bedroom. Root cellar, attic. She also appears in the family tree of the family in the root cellar. That's good. Root cellar, family tree. She is apparently the author of this code. And let me find her in the family tree. This is the family tree of Mount Holly, at least as I've written it. Here's us. Here's our mom, Mary Matthew Epson. Here's our mom and dad, her grandpa and grandma, Lady Clara Epson and Simon H. Sinclair. And Simon H. Sinclair and his brother, Herbert S. Sinclair, Willy Wonka, and their mom and dad, Baron Thomas Sinclair and... Yeah. Ooh. Erica, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. The Baroness Aravi. Lady Aravi apparently was her title prior to acquiring the mansion of Mount Holly, which is where we are. This is Mount Holly Estate. It's the mansion that changes itself every day depending on where you go, and I'm concerned all the time where the bathroom is in this mansion. All the time. It's really hard to tell where it is. We have solved so many puzzles, and yet there still seems to be... There are still things we don't know. And I want to know what they are. We know that of significance still is an acronym that appears on a license plate, SWNSNG, that we have not figured out what it refers to. There's much reference to the 8 angels of this sort of setting, who I've cataloged, who all have different delightful names, but most simply they are Mila, the gardener angel, Joya, the chef angel, Dauja, the farmer angel, Viha, the chimney sweep angel, or paragon of ash, Rena, the maid angel, Lida, the horse rider or riding or sort of rider with a crop, Orindia, the crowned scepter angel, and Draxus, death. Their names have been scattered all over the entire estate in a bunch of different places in a very, very haphazard and fragmented way. It's the fact that it's been hard to... fuck off, green screen. The fact that I don't know all of their names offhand, and the game has made me look for all of their names, that in itself makes me say, oh, I think it's Viha, not Veja. Did I say Veja? It's Via. So they aren't angels, they're saints? I don't know. How do you figure out the Swan Song HHS password? Maybe Swan Song is related. I figured out the... Okay, so I can go through that. The security office has a password. We discovered said password via a note with a series of monitors on it, and said note actually described a different password that we were able to use to look at security footage. And also, it was also a very clever way of the game to show past cutscenes that we had experienced in order to progress. Hey, Knight, how's it going? In the game, they call them angels or paragons. Yeah, they seem specific to angels. At least in the story. They also have a lot of wings for a lot of saints. So I'd say they might be treated as angels. They're also the names of some of the planets in the world. There's an entire... This takes place not even on on Earth of any kind. It's its own world and solar system and religion and society and historical records. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's never pomegranate. What we're able to do now is attempt, I think, to try and glean some last secrets of the game. We have achieved incredible things in this game. We have solved mysteries upon mysteries that took days, if not weeks, to crack open. We have been in nearly every corner of the mansion. We have seen every room that there is to see, and we've acquired most of the achievements of the game. And I'm not typically an achievement hunter. I don't care if I don't get all the achievements or 100% a game or completionist or what have you. I still don't know several key things. And these are... Hang on. These are important enough to write down. Because we are a 14-year-old boy who, about 6 years ago, our mom disappeared. We found traces of her throughout the mansion. We have correspondence, we have letters, we have theories, we have notes from family members accusing Herbert of hiding her here. We have people of an unsavory nature who, at the time of her disappearance, may have tried to have her killed. We have her own records, her own notes, and her own handwriting around the mansion property. Things that she's written over years, and places that are secret that we have found evidence that she disappeared on purpose to steal a crown. But after that, we have no idea. $10 says she's just stuck in a room that nobody's been able to draft. You would think that. But I believe we have every room. And that would be fantastic. Not all of us own the game or one. I don't mean to be leading. I have no idea what puzzles are, I just brain things. Yeah. Yeah, just as a heads up, this has been, by and large, an experience that has been largely unguided. The struggles I've had with the game, or the lack of efficiency I've had with it, or the amount of time I've taken in the game, is because the game
too loud now.
Train of thought's completely gone. The TLDR, don't spoil. Don't lead in question. Don't ask, hey, have you tried to look for any secret rooms in this room? Or have you checked this room for this thing? Because the experience I find in this sort of game is...
better. The continuous music was drowning you out.
It does do that. It's got a... we're both bass as hell. So yeah, there's a pinned message. And if I absolutely am stuck, I have a very simple phrasing that if you see, you are allowed to backseat. It says, boy, I love mayonnaise, and I get to say such a phrase because I don't like mayonnaise. If that pops up, free and clear. The safe word is, boy, I sure love mayonnaise. Yeah, that's great. Prior to that, though, leading questions are highly discouraged. Spoilers of any kind are... they'll be met with reciprocity. One secret room we need is the all-holy courtyard. Maybe eating mayo is the solution to all puzzles. If it was, it would prove at least that the final puzzle was that there was no living, loving God who enjoyed our time in it and energies. This is a note from our dead great-uncle Herbert. What stuck through with this message is his words of, I think there's no greater sin than to perpetuate tradition that stagnates growth, that strangles purpose, that suffocates dreams. What point is there to live another's life at the sake of our own? What we have in terms of the current puzzle is it's a puzzle that Herbert himself could not solve. It's a cipher of some sort is required for this puzzle. All I have to go on presently is that it was written by our great-grandmother, the Baroness Aravai, of Arajan descent, presumably, who hails from Trinsdale. And that this message apparently stopped my puzzle making, mansion making, lunatic baron uncle was not able to solve it. So clearly, we're going to do that today. There's only 3 comments from you during a stream for spoilers. I'll time you out the rest of the day. Keep it up, and I do have a nice band hammer. Fair. Do you think the devs used entire yarn stockpile to keep track of all the puzzles in this game? Because if not, I guarantee even if they had forgotten the answers and positions of these. Here's the kicker. One dev. One dev. Every time I remember that, it's mind-blowing. That was one guy. The devs was one guy. Who had an art director that he hired late, and then a jazz duo who likes to overpower my voice a little bit. And I'm just fine with that, because they sing good with the instruments. Each of our journeys come to a conclusion here in the tomb. The floor plan is the definitive dead end, or is it? We've been up and down and through this tomb. We've discovered hidden rooms in various spots, and we've acquired a lot of knowledge about the grounds themselves, about each and every little nook and cranny of the place. And we still don't quite have... I don't have resolution. That's the thing that's bugging me. I don't have definitively the answers that I want. And the hundreds of different puzzles we've put together and solved and stared at and then cried a little bit to ourselves and then screamed and then cried a little bit more and then cried in the shower a little bit more dramatically and then did that again. All of those... all these puzzles, they are in themselves incredibly clever, but they have not given us, or at least me, what I think I'm seeking from the game. Because there's still puzzles we haven't solved. And I don't think they would make puzzles that aren't solvable based on everything else. No, but it's not the case. I don't want to spoil it all. All good. No, it struck me as an addition for when the game hits consoles. You know there's likely to be an update unless the arcade game is just color. There is a game that the... I'm gonna sit down. That the publisher / game company... says they need a little time on still to cook. Makes sense the puzzles would get hard as fuck but not unsolvable. It does feel like imagine if there was puzzles that were not solved in this game. Like just that were not solvable. After every single careful facet of this game thus far. If there was something that was not actually solvable, that would be mind-boggling. So my goal right now is I need to look again at things I've looked at before in order to isolate, in order to rethink what I've looked at. Because what I've looked at has value beyond the puzzles I was attempting to solve at the time. True, there's Endurage blocks. That would be great. Basically, there's a game apparently on an arcade machine that is not quite implemented in the game as yet. But that's actually like literally a patch notes thing versus something else. Take a look in the office. From what I've seen in the game, there's something buried that I have not seen. And it's buried real deep. If I go to the office here, I can do an experiment, which will basically give a specific condition to this playthrough, this run right here, in order to make life a little easier, or maybe light the way better, or give us more leeway or some permanent benefit, just in order to make our lives easier. Just pick up Doggo from surgery at the animal hospital. This week has been traumatic. Oh, God, contingency. That sucks. I hope they are they're absolutely okay. Give them all of the lubs possible, plus like 3 more lubs if you could. I think chat would actually really appreciate that if you did that. Bowel obstruction. That can get real dicey. Out there, okay. If it was surgery, then and they are okay after the fact, that's at least a best case scenario. As anesthesia for pups is pretty risky. That's TLDR, that's where we're at. There's something I don't know about the game. I don't think I'm stumped yet. I don't have a resolution as to our character's story. Their story has not been told entirely. And something is still missing that I've missed. There's a set of circumstances, there's a room combination, there's I don't have X tool I need at Y point in order to facilitate clarity. Anything major happen after the 3 boxes on Friday? We found a note that... Did you know that with Twitch Prime, every month you get access to Amazon Prime free shipping? Also, thank you for the support. Seriously.
Nominal Joe just subscribed.
So I thought the door itself was a key on the shelf. Oh, yeah. Solution was a pure hallway run. Admittedly, the notion of doing a run with the specific intent of some shenanigans, I don't hate at all. As there are still achievements I have not done in the game. My concern is that they're not required. Like, imagine if I did a run of, say, only dead ends, which is apparently a possible run one can do, and that run culminated in actually solving a puzzle that we didn't have yet. I don't know if that's the case.
Finally, out of a work meeting that turned out to be a webinar for sales stuff and tips that don't even apply to me because I'm in tech support, but tech support does warranties and supports the sales teams. So I had to be there for all the try calling your customers bull crap. Even though they don't want us to proactively call to ask a customer if they need free stuff under warranty. Can someone get Vader to throw me in the pit again? Because I want to die!
Thank you, Jeff Palpatine. There was so much pain in your voice. I hope you find what you're looking for. That also sounds like an amazingly boring work meeting. I love the TTS so much. Yeah. How's it going? We read My Immortal earlier. It was a nightmare. And it was great. I got at least 5 cringes out of most of chat. And that means I can die satisfied. Is there anything in here? No.
Queen, I love you, buddy. You're my friend. What in the emo fark boy are you today?
Did you miss everything? I literally... It's who I am, okay? I just got here. Man. Well, here we are. Don't you feel silly? Oh yeah, we have a cursed effigy in the coat check. We should probably do something about that. I'm not sure what to do about that. So, we have an effigy in the coat rack, in the coat check. Basically in our pocket. So it's basically like a nuclear bomb that kills you in 13 steps. Very aggressively if you touch it. And if we touch it ourselves, we're going to get cursed. Which is not a fun euphemism. It's more just, and then we probably lose the run because we die of dead. That'll work. The next 2 days, so you're cursed, yeah. Oh. I got an idea, actually. What has led to the most progress has been trying things we have not tried before, so I have an idea about the effigy itself. Because the effigy was required for something huge that we had earlier. That absolutely earth-shattering. But since then, I'm not sure what to do with it is the trouble. I don't know where that came from, but it's mine now. Actually, if I go over here, spread gold in the estate. We're next to the conference room. Where all of the gold will actually spread to, as this room takes any spread effect and takes it for itself. Then we'll go back over to the laundry machines. What's Simon's last name? Is it Sinclair? It is not. It is Simon P. Jones. We know that our dad's name is Daniel Jones. But our dad has not... He's only made a couple of sort of mentions in the story as told. There's a nice sort of have fun in summer camp kind of letter from him in the mail room. And then there's a much more, I'll say not pleasant letter from him accusing Uncle Herbert of effectively disappearing Mary, his wife. Which, if it's accurate, is reasonably considered a dick move. We also have this constellation that keeps going and going and going. And I think, given the state of affairs, we can burn steps here and then go look through the telescope at this constellation, which every single day we have looked at it, something new has happened. It has 100 stars in it. And every time it adds a letter or a word with a new and differing and terrible effect. Add a word to Spiral of Stars, then gain 1 key and 1 gem for each rank reached, then lose 3 steps for each rank reached, then gain 1 coin for each day spent, then lose 2 stars. If you have less than 40 steps, gain 1 random item from the showroom. If you have less than 20 steps, open all antechamber doors, then set your steps to 40. Also, your luck has been increased, and you can no longer gain steps or gems. Wow. It's pretty intense. Every single time we use that room, it gets even more silly. We have turned these off. We have not. Alas. Man, that ends a run real hard. We cannot get to the foundation. This is what happens to a lot of my runs, is... Excellent, we've got it! Unless... We have the Royal Scepter. And so long as we end in a blue room, we're okay. Hello.
Simon Jones, please report to the Cliff Overlook as soon as able. The AI that is running this mansion is surely not planning to push you off the balcony. That would be wrong, and I cannot do things that are wrong, only the right thing. Therefore, please report to the balcony. There's a right thing and I need to show you.
My favorite part is that the AI misspelled something saying it couldn't do something wrong. I'm ready to refill my coffee. All right. Okay. Hey, how's it going? Hey, there we go. I've leftover meatloaf of lies. If it was between bread, it would be shamwich. I love that. Interesting thing to note, there's a bit of discrepancy into the order of events of the effigy and Jesper between the cutscene and the book. Don't think it has significance since the whole point of the story is actually hidden, intertwined with folklore. There was... Yeah, we saw a snippet of the origin story of... Oh, boy. Well, we're going to have to look into that, I think. Because I have a theory. Which goes well with my many other theories. But this one might actually pan out if I can... Actually, it's just going to depend on what we have out here. So standing out here is not going to be helpful at all. If we get the one I need, perfect. Did you find the missing cutscene yet? No. We found a completely different cutscene. Wasn't even listed. It didn't show at all. At least from the record I saw. Okay. So here's the trading post. It's where you can get some nice stuff like salt or magnifying glasses or moon pendants. And what I had the theory of was, I wonder, just hypothetically, because the only way you would be able to do it is sticking it in the coat check, is can you trade the effigy to the trading post? Effectively saying, here's this haunted monkey paw. Can I grab that and then hand it to someone in the trade post successfully? If he beats this game, he will be lost and disoriented for a couple of days with a sense of loss. Victory. Pure victory. Alright, what do you have left to do in this game? We're eyeballing our great-grandmother's code. Holy shit. Oh. 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 It's kind of disappointing.
Hey, quiet.
Juarez!
Quiet.
Hey, dummy, there's a raid. Welcome in. Devoris, how you doing? Hello, Raiders. My name's How to Be Quiet. We are playing Blueprints, and I'm going to finish it today, or I assume not. It's one of those two options. How are you, Devoris? Hope things have been treating you well. Hey, Ark, how's it going? Good day. Have you been in the fight with someone aiming only for your eyes? Nope. I was gothic earlier. Chat got my subathon through Monday, so I read an excerpt from a very amazing, extremely famous story called My Immortal, which if you haven't heard of, thank your lucky stars. Is spicy mayo on the line again? Well, I've opened it now, so it's in the fridge. It's tempting. But I'm kind of wondering if I'm going to stumble across the solution to this puzzle at some point. Just by trying various solutions. I have a general notion that what I should try to do is... Whoa. Oh, cool. Put mayo in the fridge now. Look at you maturing. Which puzzle? Currently, I'm on one that shows a code, a cipher, written by the Baroness Arave, who built the Hawley Estate, I believe. Or the mansion therein. We found a deed naming her as the owner after being sold by a prince to her from 1919, about 80 to 100 years ago, give or take who you ask, based on my progress. And what's interesting is that her name has not come up really very many places other than that. She has got a portrait in several rooms. She is shown as wearing several extremely powerful tokens that we have been utilizing throughout the game. For example, she has the emerald bracelet, which we can buy, that lets us not have to worry about gems at all. She has the moon...
Simon Jones, I couldn't help but notice that you haven't gone to the balcony overlooking the cliff yet. There is a surprise waiting for you there, and she is getting lonely. That's right. You're a teenage boy, and maybe the surprise is teenage girl. Maybe not. Maybe so. But you won't know unless you go to the balcony that overlooks the cliff to check. And look way over, maybe leaning on the rail. Please don't make me break out the deadly neurotoxin. Some mute chick gets really mad when I do that.
Do you love mayo being in your fridge? Because I don't love having mayo at all. It was somebody who gifted it to me on Throne. Else, I would be in that same state. There's the 2. Gain a star, maybe. And then... let's go check with our nice, helpful folks who may be able to tell me something of use. Because we've reestablished connection with the outside world, and all of our staff are now attempting to hand me secrets or notes as sort of a means of progression getting very, very stalled, which is the case right now. But given the complexity of this puzzle we're on, it's highly likely to me that they are going to be busy doing a lot of much more basic puzzles for quite some time. Statue of the Cloister. Yeah. Kid, we'd like to come back to work. Hurry up. That's what we're working on. Thank you for the posture check and the stretch, DJ, and the hydrate. Gotta do a few things. Divorce, thank you very much. Daily health check. Doing good. I am the rudest streamer in the universe. What was Devorah's up to? Devorah's, where'd you go? Trunk. Is that what Devorah's was up to? Oh, other trunk. I didn't even know there could be a trunk right here. Oh, but my luck has gone up. Right. With the observatory, that effect, our luck goes up. We can no longer acquire gems, which is an unfortunate timing for that. But our luck is up. Yeah, the gem just disappears. Hey, quiet, you kind of look like this person. You're breathtaking. He was doing blueprints. I hope he made a lot of progress. Breathtaking! Luck is permanent? Oh, that would be great. Divorce is lurking. Is that the name of the... Piano with eyeliner. Takes me back. Hold up. Lord Evanson's name has come up before. Lord Evanson. When we first got into room 46 and read the deed, was that the name of the person who, or the lineage that sold Mount Holly to our great-grandparents? Ariana, Crown of Arinda. And that's it for ads. Hang on, I'm consulting my notes real quick here on a thought. As we uncovered a deed. I don't think I got... No, I didn't open the deed until relatively recently. Hold up. Just checking my notes. Train has left the station. Ciotibata. Lord Evanson. Where have I seen you before, Lord Evanson? I would really love to know that. Time and manner. Postcards. Sorted. Lord Arthur Clementine. Okay, so that's not the person in the deed. But Lord Evanson has come up before. With reference to another person who signed their name KL. And I don't remember, it said a bedroom. One of the bedrooms. The guest bedroom. Lord Evanson, KL, both of them were on the premises. They talk about the puzzle, the dartboard puzzle, where they think it's a really cool concept. Or no, they were talking about not the dartboards, the logic puzzles. I think the logic boxes. Lord Evanson, Guide to Reddington. I haven't read Guide to Reddington in a long minute. Sir Andrew Darrell. We've also checked this book out like 4 times. Oh my god. M. Lowry. Not KL, but M. Lowry. Sightseers Guide to Reddington. Third largest city in Fen Areas inside the former capital. Reddington is synonymous with mountains, mystery, and magic. Most tourists heading straight for the boardwalk and don't get much further than the botanical gardens. However, Reddington has much more to offer. Historic castle, charming underground bazaar. Reddington is the type of unique and I almost said Reddit that lingers in your mind and memories long after you leave her. Botanical Gardens is loved by both locals and visitors for its Eurasian canopy house and mausoleum, petal-covered trails, and a mind-boggling variety of flowers. This is the reason springtime is Reddington's busy season. Ageran means prior to the current era, so Ageran is like old stuff. Situated just east of town, the Botanical Gardens offer a scenic and captivating tableau of the natural countryside. The cobblestone trail meandered past over 1,000 species of tropical plants, each remarkable in its own right, even more stunning set against the spectacular backdrop of the Reddington Mountains. Well, have yourself an hour to indulge in the picturesque walk, which concludes at Mainway Station. Ilex ex Messifere. ILEX X.
Attention, Simon Jones. I'm hurt that you are ignoring me. Do you hear that? Hurt. You hurt me, Simon. Are you proud of that? Proud of hurting me? Because if you are, that is the sign that you may be a violent sociopath. Do you think that is what your uncle and Lord Evanson wanted in this house?
Wow.
A violent sociopath.
Wow.
Because I know what's in the 8th letter, Simon. It is simply a picture of you, and written under it are the words, stupid hair. You hear that, Simon? Your uncle thought your hair was stupid.
GLaDOS, spoilers, wow. Wow. I can't stay mad at you. Featherfall Keep. You'll be sitting at the base of Mount Perma, Reddington's second highest summit, a historic site described by Scott. Thank you, Larkshade, for the bits. They respect the rules of scientific names, then again, plants are a different beast from an animal taxonomy. Its ETS is piercing. Let me write that down. You'll find sitting at the base of Mount Perma, Reddington's second highest summit, a historic site described by scholars as significantly important to the realm's past. Featherfall Keep, the former home of Lord William Epson, has been until recently always been a private residence, serving as a family home to the Epsons since before the Third Era. Oh, hey, we also haven't... found a way to the underground castle. Lord William Epson. A private residence. After the death of Lord Epson, his eldest son, Lionel Epson, left the estate never to return. However, the daughter stayed, maintaining the residence and its staff until her marriage in 1951. So Lady Epson, Clara Epson, 1951, marries Sinclair. At that point, Featherfall Keep ceased to be a family residence. It began operating as a historic house, museum, and tourist attraction. The estate was designated a National Historic Landmark in 1972. Still believed by many that Featherfall was built by the first king of Arinda Aries when Reddington was still a capital. However, surface documents containing conflicting dates have recently cast some doubt on the long-standing myth. It's a tourist guide. I don't know if it's going to have anything hidden in it. Seems super terribly likely. Trinsdale Lake. Close your eyes and imagine tranquil, serene stillness, rolling fogs, clear water, and gliding swans. In the midst of all that beauty sits Trinsdale Lake, one of Fenwary's premier vacation destinations, exclusive for its more privileged citizens. The lakeside resort and cabins have been frequented by royalty and the realm's gentry for generations. However, on the southern shore of the lake, tourists are free to enjoy the views and rub elbows with the rich and famous in the 100 Bells Tea Room, which is open to the general public for lunch on Mondays and Fridays.
GLaDOS 1.5 sudo command exclamation / shutdown ~admin. Confirm password lemons execute.
That is a little loud. How'd you get louder? And now you're quieter. There you go. An elevation of 11,220 feet. Mount Holly is the tallest mountain in the Reddington Range and the highest peak in the entire realm. Beyond the physical challenge itself, climbing Mount Holly Trail is a beautiful experience and one that many hikers and experiencers will want to do at least once. It's only a few hours from Reddington. To get to the trailhead, and you won't need any local guides or special gear if you tackle the trail during the summer season. Those willing to give this mountain a significant amount of planning and research will be greatly rewarded, whether or not they actually...
Oh, balls. Boo. Whoa.
Thank you, Lark and Lark. On the opposite side of the peak, far from the trail, rests the state of Mount Holly, nestled between the summit's northern slope and saddle. This 80-acre mountain residence is almost as old as Reddington itself. However, unlike Featherfall Keep, the property has been completely private since the closing of the Mount Holly Schoolhouse in '66. Hikers will be able to appreciate the house's unique architecture at a distance from one of the trail's many north-facing overlooks. Mainway Station Bazaar. For the sentimental tourists wishing to pick up a souvenir to remember their stay, one might try braving the Mainway Station Bazaar. Don't be too hasty. The Mainway Station can be a dangerous place. Located underground, this unique marketplace was once Reddington's central railway service in a time when the Drelb's trains were still in service. Now the turnstiles, footbridge, and platform have been appropriated and turned into a cavern of tents and torches. Whether you're bargain hunting, looking for adventure, or finding a memento to commemorate your visit, the Mainway Station Bazaar will be a worthy conclusion to your sightseeing adventure in Reddington. Huh. Well, good. At least I have another map to make. Excuse me while I transcribe a map really quickly. So, 100 bells. And then wrapping around Trinsdale Lake, named for the original owner, Prince something. Angel Tower. Angel Tower. Interesting. Goes that way, 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 and then up to the north. Over here, we've got Mount Perma. And Feather Fall Keep. I'm going to write Epson under it. Reddington is adjacent. The Mainway Station Bazaar. Mainway Bazaar. Just getting make sure I have all of the particulars sorted. Mount Holly is down off here in the corner, all by itself. Mount Holly. And other mountains and other mountains and other mountains. It's like drawing a D&D map. And then going this way. Over top is a river. That then goes over that way. Burroughs End is a town across the river. Bridge. Reddington Road goes to Reddington. Another road goes from Reddington to Featherfall Keep. And then goes around the mountains to the Botanical Gardens. And then Tanner Fork. Because it's literally a fork in the road. And then is there anything left that seems noteworthy in the slightest? I want to say, I wonder where that birdhouse is. Mysterious little birdhouse. Barrows End is like a little town. Huh. M. Lowry, Lord Evanson. Lowry, Lord Evanson. Hey, Stream Stickers, how's it going? I don't think I'm ever going to finish this game. I think this is just the rest of my life now. I had a good run. It's pretty nice. What I'm doing right this second is finding... There's something missing. And I want to know... I need to get further, is basically what it comes down to. Acceptance is an important part of the journey. You've been in this mansion so long, they're making you pay rent yet? I own it now, I thought. Pretty sure, anyway. We're cursed because, of course, we are. We sold an effigy to the trading post because I thought that was a good idea to try. But we at least got the super scary cursed thing out of our coat check, so we could put something more useful there in the future. Our luck keeps going up. To a degree. Y'all. What? There. Nope. Fuck. Fine. Effigy was kind of evil, denying you the coat check until you accepted their bad days. Yeah, a little bit. It's not the effigy's fault. It's just doing its job. Kind of looks like an angry parrot. We're also looking for evidence or picturesqueness or another boat. Or more insights into this story around Baroness Arave, our great-grandmother. She is the last... Well, she's the last possible connection that we might be able to find about whether we ever know if what happened with our parent. Because she's been gone like 7 or so years. She may have, based on what I'm hearing, either she fled to another country, never to return, which is not ideal, but I kind of get it. Or she was picked up for being kind of a smidge a terrorist. Needless to say, we will not be coming to Christmas this year. Oh, well, Rotunda it is. If we have any steps left. I have not dug up any trash this whole time. There we go. Hey, we got a star. Wow, okay, I don't think we're gonna make it. We are very unlikely to make it. In fact, I don't think we're going to make it. Yeah, we're not going to make it. Okay. Alas. If I had one more step, I could check something in at the coat check, but I don't, so we won't. Curly! I adore you, too. I hate that you're playing this and I can't hang out. Curly, if I find the last thing I want to find today, that'll be fantastic. On the plus side, you get to avoid me talking about my Immortal, which is an amazing experience that I think everyone already blocked out here. Thank you for the shouty, Curly. We're definitely playing Night Marine at some point, because that looks fun. And I maybe sank like 6 hours into it randomly. It's pretty fun. Okay. Got distracted. We are still cursed. How about that? Okay. We have a battery pack and a sleeping mask. We have all of the things. If we're cursed for another day... I don't know if there's a point to extending today when we could just clean slate it tomorrow without a curse on our heads. It's very curious. So what do we know? Or what have I at least gleaned knowledge-wise? We know a whole shitload about a whole shitload. We know how to get a crown. We know how to get an effigy. We know how to get everything in blue. What do I lack knowledge-wise? Because there's... Finding the rooms that our grandmother appears in seems like a worthwhile endeavor. I'm wondering if it might have more to do with that monk enchantment, which allows you to draft rooms outside of the house, which has resulted thus far in 2 to 3 different complete revelations of holy shit, something cool. The other one was the classroom. That one needed 9 classrooms to work. I'm gonna think about this for a minute, as I quite desperately suddenly have to pee everywhere. Bear back. Time out. Let's game it out. Oh my god, that's really satisfying. Definitely not a trap. Enjoy that bean. Thank you, Turkey. Enjoy this. There. Good. Oh, wow. Live silkworms have a pop and gush. Anyway. Maybe I'll write a tweet. Jesus. Fucking. Everybody. This is Sean Bean. Great news. The underwriter has signed off on your income, so we have enough for a pre-approval.
I don't think you're expecting anyone to watch you laying down on a bed and sleep with your knees bent facing upwards.
We're offering your partnership. We'll provide you with the material and you'll shoot a promotional video for us. My name is Dr. Professor, and my constructed device that will revitalize the local flora.
Blow it up, Thank you, me. Job searching is important. Fuck yeah, Astro. I've been chatting. Job search is also kind of slightly another puzzle he's doing, so I'm enjoying the ride. Hell yeah, Astro. You can at least try to get stars back, because having stars, as it turns out, is very helpful for life. Let's take... I did the security thing, right? Sending out job applications as well. Fingers crossed. Hell yes. Everybody get jobs you want. We'll make the security a non-issue. We're still cursed, so we don't want to.
That's it for ads.
We don't want to pull red rooms because we're cursed. Kind of makes life really, really shite. Royal Scepter we don't need to worry about. So long as we end in a blue room, the Royal Scepter comes with us. Oh, handle. So we could make a jackhammer. I don't think I've utilized that in a while.
Or a blue room.
Thank you, Larkshade. We got this. If anything goes, just go work at the first place I ever worked at, which is a gas station, like barely a mile until I find something better. That will do. Hell yes. A den, and then a den. And then a secret passageway. What would I want to go forward with? Where else have we seen, if anywhere, record of our grandmother or her correspondence or notes or something? Oh, well. I love that there's always two of them. They're like goddamn Sith. Oh, I don't have a sledge. No. Or a key. No. Please pick up the Chevrolet. Did I just walk by a Chevrolet? No, I just made... Oh. I guess that's kind of a Chevrolet. Fair. Fair, 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 fair. However, I need keys before I can progress further that direction.
So the previous homeowner planted a rhubarb plant and didn't take care of it. This freaker has gone feral now. It is the size of a couch, and folks I've talked to say that rhubarb is actually extremely hard to kill. On that note, anyone have access to Agent Orange? Just asking.
Just asking. Yeah. Drafting Studio, we've taken all of the secrets out of it. So its usefulness is somewhat kind of maxed out. Aren't you glad I didn't say Agent Banana? Rhubarb plant? I have no comprehension of what you're up against there, Lark, but it sounds just heavenly. Except for the screaming and crying part that I imagine is on its way. Oh, we have to take a... Did that? Oh, it did take a key away. Ah. Okay. Okay. Every time I draft an upgraded room... we will get more stars. I'm gonna shoot for, I think, like...
Quiet.
If I could get to 200 stars, what that might turn into is... First of all, a very bright night sky. Honey badger. Nothing to fuck with. Hope you're having a wonderful day. If I can get that many stars, that would be quite an ordeal. But also it'll put me at a certain threshold that I find interesting. Because if we find ourselves with sufficient means... Yeah, 20 steps. What I can do is I will have the constellation playing. I will have all of the perks and excellence of my other nonsense handy. Also, your luck has been increasing. You can no longer gain steps or gems or keys. Holy fuck. Badger, badger, badger mushroom. Yeah. Make it pie. Make the rhubarb and strawberry pie. So we now can't get keys, gems, anything anymore. Like, they just don't let us touch them. Hold on. Mother and I spoke a little else during school days. Okay, so I can't pick that up. So... Lady Aravai sat in this chair. So what I think I want to try to do is use the monk blessing on the drawing room, the attic, the bedroom, and wherever else she appears. That might give me a hint of where to go to make any sense. I can't use a magnifying glass on this, which I find to be just absolute garbage. Huh. Nope. 4 keys. Can't gain steps anymore. Oh. We can use that to gain steps again, though. So if we want to progress, that room effectively means no, you can't. Yes, you can. Achievement unlocked. I traumatized a kid with Berserk manga I was reading on the bus, and he was looking at the screen, and all of a sudden he starts crying. Berserk is like the super hyper extra bloodbath one, isn't it? That sort of Dark Souls and similar are based off of. That sort of trope of the incredibly violent world that is largely hopeless and on the edge of destruction. Oh good, I can not get keys. I could get dice, though. Hey, look at that. Alright. And the secret garden key is counted as its own kind of key. Neat. Wait for the stretch, JG. I can't pick up gems. More gems. More gems. Or keys. Oh, you're not going to work, are you? Prism key. Whoa. Hey, quiet. You kind of look like this person. I don't look like the Green Lantern. What are you talking about?
This is the game that doesn't end. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some quiet, started playing it not knowing what it was, and he'll continue snorting coke forever, just because this is the game that doesn't end. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some quiet, started playing it not knowing what it was, and now he's hooked on ketamine forever, just because.
That does sound accurate, actually. William Epson. Family tree-wise. Okay, Lord William Epson. Baron Thomas Sinclair. Alright, so you guys are, like, one generation back. Major Nicholas Key the Fourth. Who were... NK. Giari Yena is a renowned queen. Baron Edwin Sinclair is... How far back are y'all? I want to get an idea where these people show up in the family tree. Baron Thomas Sinclair was Baroness Arve's husband. Edwin Sinclair doesn't appear in the family tree. At least on the part I know of. And then Major Nick Keys the Fourth doesn't appear. And Count Isaac Gates, which are, these might just be puzzles just for this specific nonsense. Isaac Gates. These might be just Lord William Epstein. That's the same generation as Baroness Arvai. Lord William Epstein. Foyer. Baron Thomas Sinclair, check. Major Nicholas Key, and then there was Giari Yena. Also not pictured. There's Lady Ashlyn, Lord William Epson, Lionel Epson, Clara Epson. Those people don't appear anywhere but in the foyer. Like, they're mentioned here and there, but they don't appear in the family tree at all, which is a little odd. We found all 8 keys. We have not found potentially wherever Marigold is. That's Lady Epson. That's Simon Sinclair. That's us. Miss Eyeliner, are you okay? Doing good. Also, I'd read goth fanfiction earlier. Of course, there's 8 columns. Actual question, is it possible to get off the Warhammer 40k lore train? My lore rabbit hole's a cave system and might be able to hollow earth. Do I just accept it? Pretty much. With most lore in a lot of areas, like, you're going to retain that information for the rest of your life. Sing a song and Raised in the Mountains, I'm a Dwarf, I'm Diggy Diggy Hole. I recall that song very well. My good friend Lala probably knows that one a little probably too well. I wanted 100 gold. I could try to get the trading post again, actually. Uh-oh. Oh, well, I'm out of keys. And we cannot acquire any more keys. We can't even pick them up. or gems, or steps. Except for that observatory. Pick up anything here? What does... Dark of the Days Coming Forth still bugs me, but it was part of a puzzle to solve a puzzle to solve a puzzle. We just kind of went nowhere with it. It gave us the order we needed. So help me, there's a snippet of this story that I'm not convinced it's done. I don't think it's done. It's not done. Oh, good. So you can no longer gain steps or gems or keys unless it gives us the 40 steps back again. And does nothing because those are all just kind of vibing. Oh, we can hit it from the other side then. So we're basically restricted to these steps, but I just picked up the master key from the other observatory, which was quite fortunate. So we can now open any door, assuming it's not locked. No, we've opened those as well. We're just going to backtrack to the veranda. Hey, quiet, you kind of look like this person. Most of what I know about you is that I'm Five Nights at Freddy fan. And I have a Texas accent, clearly. Dinner's prepped. I made a lovely spicy mayo to go in the shrimp. Why you gotta be so hateful? I can't pick up more gems. The attic. Can't pick up more keys, can't pick up more money. Oh, joy. So this is Baroness Aravi. She's wearing the moon pendant and the emerald bracelet. The moon pendant and the emerald bracelet, for some reason, are two objects that appear in the workshop. So the workshop might be another one to try with the monk blessing. Just on the off chance something cool happens. If I knew what that cool thing was, though, that would be great. So there is almost nothing of use in here. That was a pain in the butt. Maybe get to the foundation. Oh, we're actually... Oh, well... No, let's cut our losses and stick the master key or the crown. Put the crown in the coat check, because then we don't have to worry about opening the final door for anything. And we can get rid of this curse on our heads. Blame HelloFresh? Oh yeah. They are pretty solid. But I've been on Factor for like a year now, if not longer. As far as Lark Trade is getting off the hype train, I couldn't tell you. And by that I mean the hype train involving Warhammer. I think the primary reason people leave that fandom is that if they get into the fandom hard enough, the costs of said fandom are extensive. It's pretty easy to get over an obsession when it costs you hundreds of dollars. regularly. That's mostly for the game that you play with friends, so. Tell that to Warhammer 40k cannons. Yeah, oh, I figure. Luxray was just asking how you get clear of it, and I said that's the only way I can think of is cost prohibitiveness. In the same vein, it's easy to quit cocaine when you can't afford cocaine. So it's not really a matter of willpower so much as supply and demand will sort it out eventually. That's what got me out of Magic the Gathering. Stuff works. What's your bedroom? Standard. I don't think she's got a picture in there. Oh, this is pretty much where I would need it. Remember the OG Poke Wrap? Poke Wrap. No. It does sound delightful, though. Another gem. Another den. Can we wrap all the way around the Chamber of Mirrors and possibly net ourselves some more beneficial copies of things? It's looking like it. We've got 3 sides. Hey, Lady Jade, how's it going? Weird, we're playing this game called Blueprints. I don't know if you've heard of it. But it comes around and it eats your soul on the regular. What's that? Blueprints? Oh, you'll love it. It's a first-person shooter. Uh-huh. Then what did he do? Okay, good talk, buddy. 4 times the number we have. Oh, God. Not you. There's one more in the way. There it is. Okay, this is the way in here. So if we do this one, that closes you, we go up, and that opens these 2 back here. No, it doesn't. Because these walls don't care. It's got to be these center walls. Ah, there we go. I got going anywhere near Blueprints of Balatro. I also got... This is so dumb for just noticing. The wordplay is pretty extensive, isn't it? I also got gifted a couple of games recently. One of them is Balatro, and I'm terrified. The other one is a game about digging a hole, and I'm terrified. And the last one... Yeti! Hi. I think somebody knocked on the door. It's got Blueprints in the name. The last one is... Never mind. Don't worry about it. It might be a game I play next week, though, just for the shits and giggles. Also to see what amount of nonsense chat can really tolerate. Tiny U.
I swear if you play Blueprints again all week I'm going to gift you the expansion for Elite Dangerous, Odyssey, so you feel obligated to play it.
If I somehow manage to play Blueprints all week, we will have made 0 progress. At that point, I won't even... I'll just stare into the middle distance. Is that too, yeah. And you. Hey! Oh! Double workshops.
When I woke up yesterday I was covered in stir-fry. Apparently I had been walking in my sleep.
Thank you, Wanderer. My God. At least kids didn't see that, because it's a mature stream. But my God. Oh. Workshop? Excellent. So a workshop could then turn into 2 components really easily. For one of the many, many, many tools I need. Also given the fact I can't seem to get rid of gems. Nope. Nope, nope. Okay. Got one way forward. The Chamber of Mirrors is pretty cool. It gives us more options every time. It's very difficult to maneuver around, but once you actually get around it, it's pretty cool. And let's not cut ourselves off. We have to make sure we can progress. I also never actually went outside to check. Oh, I was looking for dice, I think. So if I find those, that is much more motivational.
We had really good weather over the weekend, so I decided to wash my car with my daughter. About halfway through she asked, "Dad, can't you just use a sponge?"
It's a classic. Thank you, Lark. What's the current goal? Last time I saw yourself on the family core and opening the non-parlor parlor boxes. We are investigating the unsolvable cipher that our great uncle Herbert could not solve. That was apparently the work of his mother. I don't really care about the dead ends in the house. I have a shovel. But I don't think I've had a shovel and a jackhammer at the same time. I wonder if we find a coat check, or if it's going to violently prevent us from getting a coat check now. Kind of a series of games called Stirring in the Middle Distance, Stirring in the Void. I like that. But yeah, the goal is our great-grandmother is now the holder of secrets, as it were. Additionally, we don't know what a couple of things in the game even mean still. There's puzzles I have not solved.
A small plane crashed into a cemetery. So far, investigators have recovered 900 bodies.
It's a terrible tragedy.
Hey, quiet. Quiet.
Bibroofy. Hello. Hello. Hey, dummy, there's a raid. Disabib raid. Hello, Disabib. Bib, how is it going? Welcome in. Thank you very much. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Quiet. Ignore the weird eyeliner. I was reading My Immortal earlier. It's a gothic fanfic about Harry Potter and vampires. But welcome in. How you guys doing? We are playing the Blueprints. It is eating my life in a way I just was not ready for. What brings you over into our neighborhood? Hello, hey, Pagey Cakes and Uwu, Duke of DuPont Uwu. Your Eminence. Rizzy69. QT Wasp. Reb Brown. I don't have anything for that one. B. Caddis. The Bernadette. Oh my god, you have... Yes! Simcopter has their own dab emote. Hell yes. Tweet, please. You rubbed my mustache at TwitchCon EU. Lovely to see you, dude. How's Blueprints? Oh my god, I did rub your mustache. It's good. The game's driving me out of my fucking mind, but I love it intensely. Yeah, dropping you a follow. Because... Goddamn. 2013, wow. What, rubbed a mustache? Don't worry about it. What were you up to today yourself? We've been stuck on Blueprints for weeks. I just want it to end. But there's puzzles in it that I have not solved, which means it can't end. There's no end in sight, except for my sanity. Snot Gucci? Snot Gucci. I don't think that's... I know that's not right. I want it to be wrong, too. Both very loudly. Hey, Cynical. Oh, you know, Cynical. All right. We obviously can't trust you. It's not a you thing, it's a Cynical thing. We are... I will say we are at a point in this game that is so far beyond where anybody else seems to have gotten to. I'm on day 231. And there's just... I don't know anymore. There is so much to this game that is buried on layers of layers of layers of layers that it staggers the mind. Such that we have completed almost every objective one could even think of. But somehow, just out of sheer spite, the game has said, oh, by the way, there's more. Tweet out here setting records. Record is one way to phrase it, yes. In the way that someone in a padded cell will set a record of being in a padded cell. Okay, so this is what bugs me. These two objects are on Baroness Aravi in the attic portrait. They also, for no good reason at all, appear in the workshop. Like, they're rendered. Like, there's a model for each of these. Some of the other stuff in our inventory, the watering can, the Royal Scepter, they don't appear in this. But when I try to combine the Emerald Bracelet or the Moon Pendant with anything else, nothing says, hey, you're on the right track. What it makes me wonder is if I need to build a contraption of some sort specific to each of these objects. I'm pretty sure I do. Because the fact that they are even interactable here means that they have a role to play. They don't seem like a red herring. They might be a red herring. I've never been super sure at all. Does the effigy show up in here? No, I don't think so. Hey, Jaxie, how you doing? Guess what we're playing? Isn't it a shocker? I'm shocked too. So The power hammer we've had a multitude of times. I'm going to say that's not it. The shovel, or the jackhammer? Maybe, but we don't have the jackhammer. A compass and a shovel would make a dowsing rod. A lockpick and a detector would make a sound amplifier. Hi, me.
SCUBA is an acronym for self-contained underwater breathing apparatus. What you may not know is, TUBA is also an acronym. It stands for Terrible Underwater Breathing Apparatus.
Nice. Hey, Nox. Larkshide, thank you for the bits. And some Shadowheart levels of eyeliner. I was reading Gothic fan fiction. It was a lot. What else can I build here? So each of these individual things doesn't work to... Okay. Let's rule it out. A detector shovel. There's a detector shovel... combine with either of these nonsenses. The detector shovel doesn't even show up anymore. So it's not the detector shovel. Metal detector plus shovel is not. The power hammer is not. The torch is not. You can still look at the jackhammer. There's other items we could try and fit together. I'm just not sure which ones actually...
So what do we have to do for more chapters?
I don't know. It's very much a matter of finding what we've missed. There's... I think what I need to do is get the monk enchantment on us, the blessing that lets us copy a room, and attempt to utilize that outside of... Oh. I'm going to try and use that outside to try and get another room to pop up outside. Because every time we've popped up rooms outside, it seems like that's actually led to some sort of progression. Oh. What do we have to do for more chapters? I'm still doing a subathon. Where is that? Currently, my Immortal's on the wheel spinning nonsense I have going on. Put that away because of giant cutscene earlier. Remember that. Tunnel it is. And it's one of the things that can roll on the wheel of nonsense. I'll probably read more of it, just for funsies, but not right this particular moment, unless people get real silly with the wheel. As I'm running a subathon that has gone for 2 weeks now, which is pretty cool. And it goes until I get tired instead of going until I get very upset. Or just exhausted. I never found anything like dice. We found stuff in the trading post that allowed us to trade for an upgrade disc one time. But we're out of upgrade discs now. We've gotten all of them. We're set. I don't know how I'm clutching at straws, honestly, now. We'll probably hear more of it eventually. yes. Devoras, have a wonderful evening. Yeah, Yeah. I've already been out here. I lost my train of thought long enough to go, oh, you can re-upgrade or change upgrades with more discs. Veril, I didn't know that. I know I've upgraded one room twice. Yes, you did. There's 16 upgrade discs, which my lovely friends on the staff announcements have been delighted to tell me, meaning I've found all 16 discs. I've upgraded one room twice, which was the spare room upgrade, which could branch into 9 different upgrades of its own. Yay, like the style. Thank you, Meeple Pete. It's Skyliner. There's a set number of rooms, yes. All right. I haven't even found a security office yet. Or a console of any kind. Your attitude's a set number of rooms. Oh! How about the weekend? Goals for today? I finally achieved all trophies and still feel something is missing. This game is something else. Goddamn, Petrie. I messed around looking for... I was fiddling with curse mode, and then I got distracted by Elden Ring Night Rain, which is a pretty fun variation on the game. It's a lot faster paced, a lot more less mindful, I'd say, but interesting in its own right. If I go like...
There has been a lot of dad jokes because it has been a very frustrating day at work. It happens. I'm just glad I have games with upgraded laser machine guns when I get home. Catharsis awaits in 40 minutes or so.
Hell yeah. No, it's badass. It's okay. But dad jokes are fine. If they weren't, that'd be very hypocritical of me, let me tell you. Wait, what am I missing? Oh, you sneaky. Oh, good. I can get even more rare rooms while drafting. Night Rain is wild. Yes, loads of fun, but can be also a tad overwhelming because of how freaking fast-paced it is. The fact that there's now... You can now run and sprint as 2 separate things. I just pulled my own earbud out. Ugh. That's never happened before. What? There you are. Don't forget to show us the door on the back of the door. I saw the door on the back of the door. I tried my hand in Night Rain, but I love Elden Ring. I'm rabbit holed into that world lore. It's really cool, isn't it?
Lorelai's just subscribed. 40 months? That's like a year or something.
That's what I heard, yeah. Welcome in, Lorelai's. 40 months. That's a lot of months. That's a staggering and almost incomprehensible number of months. If you wore all that goff with your armor, would you be the Black Knight? Probably like a blood... Probably like a blood vampire knight of some kind. Something as edgy as possible, if possible. I'll try to avoid using the constellation because I have a crap load of steps. And if I can get to 200 gems or stars, that is a level of stars that I don't know if there's anything else that can quite work with that. We don't have a trading post. I'm wondering what happens when it goes to 200 stars, because at 100 stars we got the constellation. At 50 you get the... you can turn stars into rerolls. And at 49 stars you get all of the little upgradey boys all together. So I'm wondering if the maximum possible achievable benefit that you would achieve from the observatory would be 200 stars, or if you need to go even further, possibly. Like, what if there's a 200 constellation? It's not even hinted at, so it's unlikely, but that would be pretty interesting and terrifying. Going to the foyer. So what do you think is the goal of this game? I can't see what the end is yet. The goal, the burning question, at least from what I have sort of surmised. Is what happened to our character's mom. You don't have to take it personally, game. $200 crazy talk. You would have to lab hard for so many days. Yeah, I have 170. Even the game says, enough! Think you can get away from me, game? You think I'm done with you? You'll never learn the secrets of the mom. But what if I did? Our mom crashed the desktop. Unfortunate. Well, now I gotta know. That's gonna go... oh, that's gonna reset the day. Because it only saves the end of a day. Game crash? First time I've seen that happen. It's happened to me twice. I think ever. So as far as the game goes, its track record's pretty solid. It is a rare thing to see it crash. Which is good, because the fact that it doesn't save like at the room you're in or similar, that is pretty devastating if it does crash. Let's try going outside earlier this time. I want to see if... What I want to do is get this blessing of the monk, I think, from the shrine that will allow us to stand in any room and then acquire said room. Just calling it a day in the room. Because I've tried a lot of things, but the outer rooms, those ones, I'm not sure on. The shelter protects you from the negative effects of the next 3 red rooms drafted. We have been protected from... We've done the lavatory once, and it turned out that there were items inside it when we were protected from the negative effects of it. I don't think we've ever used it on the maid's chamber, or if we did, I don't remember. We used it on the dark room, the weight room, the archives, and the gym multiple times, the chapel. Not on the furnace, but that would be what I would have to test with the shelter to see if it actually went anywhere. The schoolhouse we have gone nuts on. It makes me think I don't want to try to draft a schoolroom. The trading post, we have traded lots of stuff. My only notion is that we try to trade for something really, like a crown or something. Something really insane. The hovel, we generally have explored. It had the secrets we needed for a couple of puzzles, and then I don't care about it anymore. The root cellar shows the family tree and a note from our mom, but that's... I don't have a clue where the other half of that family tree is. So the shrine and its abilities seems like the most... Your rarity's unusual, you son of a bitch. It's never come up in the conservatory. I bet the garden can put an apple in the lavatory. Would you eat the bathroom apple? Yes. And we've been protected from an aquarium many times by complete accident. Because I keep forgetting that an aquarium is, in fact, a red room. In terms of being protected from it, the negative effect of the aquarium is kind of remains to be seen. Watch one streamer got stressed every time he took a boat ride because game crashed one time and he lost a really good day. I've had that happen before. It is as bad as it feels. The stress of going, oh, well, that runs over, is not ideal. Let's take... We have a shovel and a sledge, so I can grab all the stuff out of the planetarium, which is a dice roll, and an apla, and a cool weird key, and smash, dig. What's the negative effect from the fishes? I don't think there is one. Or at least if there is, I haven't really seen anything. We've gotten a blue memo that says there's a red herring in here. The electric eels are an upgrade that wouldn't be affected. It just gives you another item. That is something I have not tested. As thrilling as that sounds. Protect. Lavatory. Aquarium. Furnace. Maid's quarters. We'll see what those do. Okay, we can make a jackhammer or a power hammer relatively soonish. Are you getting enough sleep, bud? You got some dark bags under your eyes. Aw. You guys are sweet. No, I'm doing good. I read Gothic fan fiction earlier as chat got us through last week. Which means now I need to think of something worse for next week. I figure I can do it via reverse psychology of, okay guys, if the subathon timer is still going next week, I'll do something even more cringe. Oh good, I could permanently increase my lock picking skills. Well, the number of times I get a lockpick is about once every 50 years. We could spread dirt in the driveway. Different terminal would be maybe like 4 or 5 times. Eating an apple has a unknown number. So we'll go with that. And we've not quite spread enough rooms that I want to consider spreading gold around the estate. Next week, Gilbert Godfrey, TTS, reads Sonic High School. That's cursed. I like it. Retrieve crown. So contraptions that I have not tried to use with stuff from the... There's contraptions I have not been able to use with stuff from the showroom. Speaking of. The emerald bracelet. Silver spoon's going to be very handy today, as any eating will result in more aliveness. On top of a salt shaker, so... Which is very good, given we are on a hovel day where all of our steps are our currency. Get the rotating compass boy. It's an achievement called Eiffel 60.
I'm pretty sure we could top the cringe by going on an IRL date while you stream, then sell our bath water.
That's true, Gouda. I like your ingenuity. Ah, here. This is where we found the note. My obsession with ciphers was renewed when my brother died. I found a curious square, a grid of words written in a hand I immediately recognized my mother's. Something this discovers numerous pages containing traces of my brother's fruitless attempts to decipher this grid. It was a bittersweet find. The excitement I felt was tempered by memories of the unique bond my mother and brother had always shared. I was the child with an interest in puzzles and wordplay, yet it was Simon to whom she bequeathed this cryptic gift. With respect to my late brother, it became clear after spending some time poring over his notes that he was not very suited to this challenge. Occasionally, he stumbled upon some promising ideas, but none of them were thoroughly pursued. Where I will give him credit, however, is in the extensive research he conducted, combing through a career's worth of our mother's notes and correspondence. The search culminated in the discovery of a letter my mother had written a local professor requesting additional material for use in the creation of a cryptograph. This meager clue was, according to his survey, the only shred of evidence in her belongings that mentioned this project. I'm ashamed to admit, despite all my boasting, I have nothing to show for nearly 3 decades. I'm no closer to solving it than I was in those early months. Each passing year, I fear my chance of reaching a satisfying conclusion in this adventure grows slimmer. At my age, I often find myself looking at the long path behind me and thinking I'm content to leave a few stones unturned. A life without some mysteries is life without imagination. So I lay down this burden and leave this stone in the winding path of intrigue it proceeds for future generations to explore. Where's Simon's brother, anyway? That is Herbert. He is... This is the This is a clue that we have not solved. This is the puzzle that kind of has me staring into the middle distance. 5 by 5. If we count small dates, 8 dates, crack 8 safes. It's got so much in it to it. Dates, safes. There's things that look like they matter. Like maid and male are one letter difference. Will and well, 1 letter difference. Hand, sand, 1 letter difference. Two letters. Clam. Clay. 1 letter difference. Joya. Over Joya. Slab. Vase and safe? Nah, that's 2 letters. Or transposed letters. Toad card. No. Tree? Be reoriented? Like TRE something? That's still 2 letters. Nope. Nope. Tahia. Heat. Head. This is starting to... Well, tape. Toes? No. Clay, clam. Clay and clam. Go together. Maybe. This is all just speculation. Heat and head. Will and well. Hand, sand, heat, head. Road toad. Made male. Pigs. Doesn't work. Date. Tape. One letter difference, but transposed. Maybe. Hang on. Date work with anything else on here? Slab, heat, Joya, leg. No, nothing really else goes with that. Legs and pigs? No. Safe and vase, maybe. Peak. Rock? No. Card? No. Legs? No. Rock and... not road. Toes. Toad. Yeah, I don't have something there quite yet. I want to play this game myself, so I'm trying to stay away from actual spoilers. I'm definitely flinging stuff at the wall to see what sticks at the current moment. And I don't think I have anything like a solution yet on this one, especially given how just vague it is. She gifted it to Simon. I want to read Simon's bunk bed journal because their mom gave it to Simon, who is not good at puzzles, which was baffling to Herbert. So what if mom gave it to Simon because he was bad at puzzles and it was a different thought process in order to solve it? Just because it's mentioned in there so specifically. That's kind of why I draw that notion out of my brain face. Rotate rooms. Is Joya a real word? Yes. It's also the name of an angel in this game. The ornate compass also is kind of a shithead because it's suddenly here too. Can I make anything out of these? Oh, electromagnet. Alright. Is this a contraption that'll pop up again? Or is it going to delete itself from the repertoire? Draw mechanical rooms, collect coins and keys automatically. Alright, so that's not it either. Electromagnet also just disappears. So that's the compass and battery. That also doesn't turn into anything. The dowsing rod. The lockpick amplifier. The lucky purse. These are all things that could still turn into something. if it's not all a giant red herring. But I don't feel like it is. Like, they do seem like they are destined to link up with something. Like the compass, imagine like the ornate compass and the dowsing rod. They both have directionality to them. She's out online? No, she just watches while I tune in. Oh. Joyce, also a band of booze my partner loves. Hell yeah. Whoa, whoa. Oh, it popped the mechanarium. Because it's more likely to pull mechanically inclined rooms. We don't have a key card, so we can attempt to shut shit down. Key card wise. I'm a little scared. What if I pull a treasure trove with this electromagnet on me? Zap. Oh my god, it just, it tabbed me out of the window. I was like, oh, I'm dead. How? I don't know. I just am. I got the humorous notion of walking around with a magnet thing into the key shop. It just steals all the keys. That's a good idea. Quite honestly. Left. Still doesn't seem to do anything. Red herring. Is a rotunda counted as? No. Oh, fuck me. I ran out of steps. The lame aquarium? It's not the worst aquarium, but it's not the best aquarium. Shoot. Okay. Monk Blessing. Monk Blessing is what I think I'm gonna go for. I don't know really where to go from there otherwise. Because I have such a lack of information on those particulars, putting stuff in the outer room via that blessing does seem like the... Oh, we kept the shovel and the electromagnet. Okay. You need to chase more bedrooms. Zap, 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 zap. Alright, shit, we get it. Let's see what's outside. That's fun. Yep. Keep looking at Queet's curls and thinking of how long those curls are if they were stretched out. Pretty long. Yep, pretty long. That's not very helpful. Alrighty. Have the rest of the stream, everyone. Go to work. Do the thing. Sign has been found yet. Last seen by a Friday getting into a carriage after a late meal at 100 Bells. Then she disappeared. She hid underneath the house in the safe house beneath the mansion for 6 months. And then went on a heist and disappeared. And that's what I know. What always seems... Oh, the electromagnet. What always seems to impact positively is that next 10 times you view your map, lose 10 steps, and then. That one freaks me out. But I have to try that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, 6. 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. That. Oh, my hair's been straight before.
If only I was distracted. Wait. Oh. Now I'm a love interest.
Remember a long while ago I said you two could be related? Of course. Much longer now, true. How long did it take to straighten? I do not know such things. Let's see if my lovely compatriots have anything useful to tell me. Not much to say, but I hope you're doing well, Simon. Thanks, Kimberly! Took like 5 ever to straighten. It did take several evers. And 2 nevers. Breaker box. We're not going to get a gem out of the ground unless we upgrade. There we go. Unless we upgrade our shovel into a jackhammer again. We're not going to get a gem out of the floor, really. Just because I think I've dug enough that I know basically everything I could possibly pull out of the ground at this rate. So create one of those hair straightening brushes so you can just floop and it's straight. Hair straightening brush. You talking like it combs and straightens at the same time? That would be effective. Oh, it grabs all the keys automatically. Okay, that's why it's intermittent. Okay, we have turned off all the secure doors. We're gonna flip around again. Head this way. He did it himself. I think it took 5 hours. I took a while. I definitely did. But that was because I was soloing a thing I'd never done before. And I did a great job. Shovel, lever. There's no buildables with that. Boiler again. Mash them. Stick them in a stew, possibly. Sure. Why not? Will let us open up the end room. Den. How many sanctum doors have you opened? A friend of mine would like to know. 8. It's quite a few. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, Mechanarium. Collided my leg with a Honda motorcycle in the 1980s when I was 5, riding on the back of my dad's bike. Ugh. I hate it. Thank you. Oh, there were a lot of TTSs, weren't there? Not like that. Like this. Oh, ready for a showroom if we ever see one.
Have you ever had a dream that you had
That-
you
that-
you w- you could
yeah,
you do
yeah,
you w-
yeah,
you want
yeah,
you
yeah,
could do so you
yeah,
you do you could you
yeah,
you want
yeah,
him
yeah,
to do you
yeah,
so much you could do anything?
Oh, no. And that's a stupid question for asking. Yes, totally. What the fuck happens at 200? I go all the way back to the utility closet. Which, actually, if I go the other way around, because this will pop that and it goes, oh no, I can't see. 16, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Have you ever had a dream
No, I'm pretty sure.
that you
Uh-huh.
you had you
Yeah.
you w- you could you do
Uh-huh.
you w- you want you could do so you
Uh-huh.
you do you could you
Uh-huh.
you want
Yeah.
him to do you so much you
Uh-huh.
could do anything?
Definitely not. Hey, Gouda. Ah. Gouda, Gouda. I'm helping lol. Indeed. Green rooms do not cost gems to draft. That'd be cool. Well, Nook is just not pulling its weight. That was you, Passageway. What you got?
Also, I think your goth filter is over your stream stickers.
Oh, it is. I put that on there mid sticker party. There it goes. Stickers can be edgy. I hate it.
Oh, it's on purpose? My bad.
Yeah. Oh no.
Have you ever had a dream that you had you could do so
Have you ever had a dream
you want
that
them to do you so much you could do anything? No. I said, have you ever had a dream that you want to do so much you could do anything? Have you ever had a dream you could do so that you want to do anything that you could do so much you could do? Have you ever had a dream you want to do so much that you had have you ever had a dream so much you could do anything so that you want have you ever had a dream so much you want that you could do so have you ever had a dream you want him to do that much you could do anything?
Have you ever had a dream that you want them to do you so much you could do anything? Have you ever had a dream that you had
much you could do anything.
You'll do. You could
do so.
You want.
Have you ever had a dream?
You want them to do you so much. You could do anything.
You could do anything. You could do so. Have you ever had a
Fuck you,
dream?
Pooh Bear. Have you ever had a dream that you had your you could you'll do you once you could do so you'll do you could you want them to do you so much you could do anything? Again, fuck you, Pooh. Have you ever had a dream that you had your you could you'll do you once you could do so you'll do you could you want them to do you so much you could do anything?
Have you ever had a dream that you had?
Go on.
You could do so you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
No. I had to check. Thank you very much, Gouda and Gouda and Gouda and Gouda and Gouda and Gouda, Gouda and Harry and Gouda and Knights here and Gouda and Gouda and Gouda and Gouda. And Red and Harry and Red and Gouda for a lot of amazing stickers and for kicking us into a level 3 hype train. That adds more time to the timer up there in the top left. And is the reason we got to read My Immortal. It was so good. How else are we supposed to keep you on the screen? It's a fair point. Yeah, the point of the stickers thing is also it supports me as a streamer. Like, I get a percentage of revenue of stickers typically. So I'm not going to be too upset about it. And generally, people are pretty solid about keeping it vaguely under control. Darksock, thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. Much appreciated. One or two times people actually play ads while watching a streamer play games. They're like, oh God, get me out of here.
Afternoon, Queen in chat. Just a quick check-in to say I made it safely to Canada.
Let's go!
Also WTF. Like so much WTF.
Hell yeah, visitable. Like, hell yeah for making it to Canada. Oh my God, I could immediately lose. Oh, next 10 times you view your map, lose 10 steps and explode.
Queet.
Hey, have you ever had a dream? Just subscribed. Gouda1776 gifted a tier 1
donate button
sub
with
to
the
Have
stickers
you
or
ever
subs?
had a dream?
Oh, I have one of
They
those.
have given 907 gift subs in the channel.
Yeah, it's just harder to make it consistently funny on the donate button, but that is another option. Plus, it's also with bits, they've made it very easy to be like, cheer X number of blah, and you do a thing, and that's great.
And that's it for ads.
Versus with donations, we get to click through like 5 links to make a donation happen, which is basically just not as easy, and thus is less likely for people to utilize, frankly. I don't know if there's an S or not. Some people like things to happen when they donate, hence silly alerts exist. True. People have donated quite a lot, too. Just via the non-TTSE, non-alerty donation thing. It's very kind of them. Wait. Oh, I used the prism key to open up this... Oh. Well, it's got to be the courtyard. Thank you for that information. Absolutely, Happy Turtle. Twitch is a weird place, and the way it works is very confusing a lot of the times. But I find it delightful. And the number of ways you can I think my favorite part is that you can simultaneously support and annoy a streamer all in one go, and it's really it's really easy to do both. Case in point. Be quiet. Oh, crap. Kat Kostenko, welcome in. Hello. Hey, dummy, there's a raid. Taking over the chat with good vibes and good lurks. Hell yeah. Welcome in, Flam and Valkyrie and Finch Boy and Kat Kostenko. Kat Kostenko. Cost to your friends. Can I unmute now, or is the person going to do it again? You're good, random. Welcome in, Panda Pop. How's it going, everybody? And Finch Boy. My name is Quiet, or How to Be Quiet. And the joke is, we'll just get out of the way real fast, is that I'm not. It's a misnomer. But we're playing Blueprints, and we've gone so far that I don't even know what we're even doing anymore. Ooh, thank you for the follow, Mountain Mouth. Oh, and I ran out of steps. I got distracted, weirdly, by these delightful people doing a bunch of stickers earlier. How is it going? Lily likes dogs. I also like dogs. I like dogs. Mountain Mouth, the entire one. Isn't that just cave, but longer? How's it going, Kat? How are you? Tell us everything about your stream and what you did today. I would be intrigued to know all of the things. He's getting all our names right, Chosen One. Valkyrie, Lily likes dogs, Finch Boy, Mountain Mouth, Kat Kostenko, Panda Pop Pop. Yeah, Finch Boy. Yeah, I got all your names good. Inflam. And OK227 with 1, but possibly 2 underscores. Hi. We're playing Blueprints, and I'm really, really good at it, except for the parts where I'm not good at it, which happens occasionally. People butcher Kat's username a lot. Incredible job on the names. One of my favorite parts of Twitch is just this insanity that is people's creativity when it comes to names. I have seen... How do I put this? The Twitch account... I have a Twitch account that's been subbed for 6 months to my channel. They've never talked in here. They've never been in here, but we found them, and they're going to be subbed probably until I stop streaming by the name of Autoerotic Sudoku. And that's one of the greatest names I've ever seen, nor ever will see. It's fantastic. Finch Boy and Lily. And okay, thank you very much for the follows. This is an amazing game. It's so good. Played a new update for the game, I Am Not Human, which was very interesting. Then we continued Resident Evil 2. How's Blueprints? I heard such good things. Let me describe Blueprints for you. If you're... Oh, thank you, Val. If you're familiar with Myst or Riven or the Talos Principle, or maybe to a lesser degree Portal games, where you have to solve puzzles via creativity, logic, general knowledge, exercising your brain, you can then try Blueprints because... Oh, hey.
Tim the Sorcerer just subscribed. Gouda1776 gifted 3 months of Tier 1 to Tim the Sorcerer. They've gifted 910 months in the channel.
Don't forget all the mail-related... There's a few of those. Gouda, thanks for gifting 3 months of Tier 1 to Tim the Sorcerer. Kostenko is Ukrainian, so it's weird to pronounce, I guess. Oh. You found my lurker account. Oh, shit, Joker Dan. We got him. Go. He's right there. Go get him. Get him. Get him. Okay, well, while they're chasing them, I want to describe this game. It's a puzzle-building game where you build a mansion and discover the secrets therein of the mansion. And the game suggests you use a notebook. And I said, scoff. This is a game that came out this year. Tiff toff. Why would I need a notebook for this game? If you want a game that will tickle all of your brainness and make you feel like the dumbest person in the world, and then conversely the smartest detective sleuth ever, with a story that is so much deeper than you first think, I would recommend this game heavily. It is wild. But I will say, as a caveat, I have been playing this game for 233 days in game. That means every single time that we build the mansion, you can run out of steps. See the top left? I have 70 basically movement points. So each one of those boxes is a movement point. So we've gone around, we go 70, we run out of steps, we do it again. I've done it 233 times, and I have not found everything. So fair warning, it will eat your life. So definitely play it. When you have to take 6 weeks off to recover from surgery. Merely like a game called Unforeseen Incidents. It's very good puzzles, subtle. I need a notebook for that too. Unforeseen Incidents. I shall look into that. Cat, much appreciated. How many hours do you have in game now? Hold on, please. I have it on Xbox Game Pass, so it's less precise and damning than Steam does, but time played 8.7 days, which is still pretty damning now that I think about it. Was it Wednesday you found the boxes that said the game was over? That was Friday. Yeah, there's... How many pages are left, Queet? In my notebook... Here's the back page. Here's the back cover. There's a map I drew. There's some notes. There's a puzzle. It's insanity. But I have enjoyed it quite... just so much. Time to order a new book. I have a new one, but God help me, I'm not going to use another notebook for this game if I can help it. Not out of any, like... I think it's just a matter of pride at this point. Like, one notebook, one game. If I start opening up another notebook, it's going... At that point, I need the full red yarn all over the wall behind me with 500 notes written while staring at the wall, yelling and screaming. Just add post-its, just one page that says Fire Tree Smash. Oh, yeah. Some of the pages are a little fuller than the other ones. That one, not very full. We've been trying the altars. Completed over the weekend, was nicely surprised. I've heard about the altars. I haven't gotten, honestly, a chance to really look in depth at it. But I've heard decent things about it. I think I just sort of haven't... I honestly have not had the time presently to look into it. I just got back from TwitchCon EU. I spent another couple of weeks over at my good friend in Europe's house, just being a total miscreant over there. It does not ever end. Great. I may need a second notebook, but what about Thursdays? Okay, I need a blessing. And we're trying something new. Because we've learned that if we take things... Oh! Cat, if you gotta bounce, I'm gonna get into spoiler territory here roughly, really fast. So, if you need to bounce, I highly appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. Hope you guys had a wonderful day. And Resident Evil 2 is a goddamn classic. And Ada Wong makes me feel things in my body that should not be touched except by a licensed physician. Anyway, thanks for the raid. I'll just leave you with that note. I don't need to bounce, but I will need to get some food soon. Absolutely. Yeah, go get some food. If you feel like leaving a lurk, that's fantastic. If not, not a problem. Thank you very much, Panda Pop Pop and Inflam, Val and Bebo Stunna and OK and Lily Likes Dogs and Finch Boy and Mountain Mouth for all of your follows. Thank you. Sometimes you'll get a raid with like 500 people in it and you'll be like, yeah, I got one follow. And then sometimes you get a cool-ass raid with you delightful people and then I suddenly have like 10 more follows. That's fantastic. Much appreciated is what I'm saying. Well, I'm looking for my notes on a page that I've lost that tells me so many little iterations of what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to get a specific blessing that requires a certain number of coins, and then I can get a certain number of my ass into gear. There. 77. Holy shit. Okay. Did you have a good time at TwitchCon EU? It's fantastic. I got to meet some people that I've been gaming with a lot lately who live on the other side of the world, because naturally I decided to be that jerk who's on the other side of the planet from them. I got to hang out with some awesome folks. I got to meet some content creators that I hadn't met before. I got to talk with some great devs and publishers and creative teams. I got to see a lot of old friends' faces I hadn't since I'd missed Twitch EU. And I got to get out of my home country of the United States, which is, whew, right now. Maybe help a page dedicated to where is write something. Oh, like a table of contents? That would be a good idea. I know there will be an expansion or DLC. I feel like there's room in the lore for a lot more content. Good God, if there's more. I think I have thought I've solved this game like 4 times. I thought I hit end credits, and then I hit end credits, and the game kept going. And then we found a secret, and the game kept going. And then we found another secret, game kept going. And then we found a secret on top of a secret, layered within 5 other secrets that we had to collect the 9 rings of Sauron to put together into a room at the right time of day on the right Tuesday of the left thing after opening a tomb of a king, and then the game kept going. I don't know how to convey to you adequately that this game doesn't seem to stop. And I honestly don't want it to, though at times I'm a little concerned about the solo dev who made this game over 8 years. How are they not a lunatic right now? How do they have all their blood in their body at this point? You'd think it'd be gone by now. Are they okay? Do they need to have someone called for them? Ari Lois. Hey dummy, there's a raid. 8 years? Yes, this game was in development for 8 years. It was ready to play in 2021. And then they perfected it for another 4 years. That's insanity. I can't believe you're still playing. Me too. Aria, thank you very much for the raid. How's it going? Welcome in. If you don't know me, hi, my name's How to Be Quiet, and the joke is I'm not. We're loud. We're boisterous. We're very welcoming, though. Big himbo energy here, I'd say. How are you doing today, Aria? What were you playing today? What was your stream doing all about? Stardew Valley dev said, hold my drink. The solo games, I'd say with the solo devs, have so consistently defied expectations because their games... It seems like when you have a game of... It's good. Oh yeah. Played Borderlands 2 with a friend. Oh my god, I love Borderlands 2. I loved the... Oh god. What was the... I really enjoyed playing the ninja guy, who was a sniper. Because he had such an interesting mechanic of the closer to, like, this slowdown time thing you got with him, you could backstab somebody for, like, 1 billion damage. But it was also very, like... You basically were playing a space ninja in the middle of this game. It was absolutely fantastic. Hey!
Kat Kostenko just subscribed. It's because solo devs are working on a passion project.
Yeah.
They pour their life's blood into it.
Oh, his name was Zero. Yeah. Thank you, Drooling and Twitching. That's a really good Twitch name. Kat, thank you very much for subscribing for 2 months on a... Twitch, what the hell? Thank you for subscribing Tier 1. They've subscribed for 2 months on a 1-month streak. So in a streak of months, you are on a streak of 1. Which means that in terms of my being alive on the planet today, I'm on a streak of being alive for today. There might be other days involved. I think I'll get to when I was a guest in a previous raid. Oh. Math is hard. Non-consecutive. Nope, there was a one month streak. That's how we do streaks now. If it's a week, that's 0.5 of a streak. Claptrap will always be one of my favorites. Oh, did you finally get the last ending? I did not, it's real. Ah! I don't think I did. Just having a hard time with streaks versus tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. That makes sense. But alright, what were you playing today? What am I saying? Borderlands 2 kicks ass. Thank you very much for the raid. If you have seen Blueprints at all, this is Blueprints. It's a fucking bonanza of puzzles, left, right, and sideways, and it will suck you in like your favorite TV series. It's like getting into season 3 of Babylon 5 and being so just completely immersed that you forget what time and reality is outside of the show. And then you trade off to Doctor Who, and then you forget time for the rest of your life. And I played Blueprints, and I really want to play it as well. It is utterly unique. It's, I think, honestly, okay, to be fair, I have not been able to play a lot of other games this year thus far, except for the new Project Zomboid update and Darkest Days and Roadcraft. But currently, this is a strong contender for my game of the year, if not more. So, strap in if you decide to play it. It's sublime. Utterly sublime. Chat, you must save him. There's no saving me. A week would be 0.25 of a month. Exactly, so that'd be 1/4 of a streak. I know math. Not personally, but... God, what can I do with today? For every room you draft in the next 40 seconds. Add 3 aquariums. Add steps. Wait, what? Hold on. I need to look at what the today is. So I can get the most nonsense out of the experiment. I mathed once. It was a terrible time. I could see it. We don't need aquariums coming out of our ears again. That was a bit of a silly thing to do. So let's... just make a mess in the driveway. And then we'll go to... security. I can't even calculate pi, I just want to eat it. Can I share with you where the solution to a puzzle you've already completed is buried in the game? It has no effect on anything anymore, but seeing it will blow your mind slightly. Ooh. A solution to a puzzle I've already completed is buried in the game. Point to the room for me, if you would, and I'll go from there. Hi, bud. I'm sorry, but how old are you? I'm 52, and is that too late to start streaming? I know that there's a very nice lady called the Grandma Gamer, who is, I believe, in her 80s. And I think she recently stopped, but for a fair amount of time, I think she played a lot of Skyrim. And was incredibly popular because she was a dear old grandmother. I'm 51 and just started. Go for it. I am... Actually, it's always fun for me. I had a person I met recently ask me how old they thought they were, and as you do, and then they guessed how old I was, and they said 29. Which made me feel real good, because I'm 43. There's no end date to starting streaming. It's not going to be a matter of age or circumstances or anything to that effect that's going to decide if you want to stream or not. It's going to be how you handle the space itself and what you bring to the platform as well, and whether or not you want to do it as a hobby or if you want to try taking a real crack at it. You do look incredible for your age. Thank you. The trick is to always avoid the sun. Sorry, I was about to go and you're 40? 43. I thought you were mid to late 20s. Thank you. It's like glowing complexion and the guy liner. The guy liner is because I was reading my Immortal fan fiction earlier, which is a treat. I pinned you at 35 at the latest. Hang on, I just need to ride this high for a minute. Okay. Be quiet, you kind of look like this person. Okay, in my defense, Sam Elliott. Go look up pictures of young Sam Elliott. He could get it. In fact, he can get it right now, too. The dude abides. Stay out of the sun. Yep. I thought maybe 20s to maybe mid-30s. A child of the 80s. 82. I saw most of it. I was 6 when we went and walked in Germany on the Berlin Wall wreckage. There's a rock of it somewhere in my house somewhere. I was that old, yes. You don't look any older than maybe 30. Thank you, Aria. That is Aria. My late husband was his twin. Look up young Sam Elliott. You won't regret it. You have a bit of a Berlin Wall. Thank you. You have a bit of the Berlin... Yes, I have a bit of the Berlin Wall. Settle down, Opalish. I know you like rocks. It was the gray tuff that made me think you were in your 40s. This sumbitch has been here slowly expanding since I was like 20. If not sooner. It's just all like a weird like... Plus also, if you look closer... Oh. It just hangs out in there. I can't share a room because it isn't location-based at all. Oh. If you're 82, I'm older than I thought. I am not 82, Debug. I'm born in 82. I'm 41 and your skin looks way better than mine. I worked... Now, in defense of y'all, I worked a job where I was on the night shift indoors for long stretches of time. And thus my sun exposure was basically nil. Like, I take vitamin D tablets, literally, because getting vitamin D is what you get from the sun a lot of the time. And I definitely had a deficiency in that for a hot second. But I take meds now, and it's fine. Basically, I'm unlike anybody who lives in Sweden or Norway. Didn't see it until you pointed it out. You avoided the sun a lot. Settle down, Opalish. I know you like rocks. Maybe one of my favorite trolls ever. Oh, this is history excitement, not geology. Some people gray quickly. I have friends who are definitely in their 20s who are graying a lot faster than I am. And honestly, looks pretty cool. I'm 61, and I am mad that I didn't get a Bonnie Raitt gray stripe like her. Ooh, mine just took over my whole head. Honestly, I could go for like the Doctor Stranges. Just, those would be kind of kick-ass. Also allergic to the sun. That does it. Thank you for that quote being added perfectly. Can't share the room because it isn't location-based at all. Hold on. We should be talking about a thing I've already done. Shirley Curry, she started again with Oblivion remake. Thank you, Scape Shifter. Trying to remember her name. Oh, she picked up the Oblivion remake. Yeah, so a grandmother gamer can play on Twitch. There are absolutely any age. It's just going to be a matter of your presence that you bring to the platform, what you do, and how much you are kind of... I am... Both of you. Hello. I am trying to tell the nice people about streaming and stuff, and you're just being a cat on the internet. Going meow, 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 meow. I'm 39 and I just shitpost. You're doing fine, Gouda. I did not get into streaming until 3 years ago. Your time will come. I started getting the rogue streaks after I had my kids. While White at the Temples and 43, it's everything I wanted. Hell yes. It's dignified, mysterious. You could, in fact, be a wizard. Curious about what my mom's hair would look like if she didn't keep dyeing it to blonde to hide the gray. Go look at, I believe, her I can't remember how it works, but I believe her grandmother on her, I can't remember which side it is. It's really tragic because I will say, of my family members, my sister has pretty thick hair like me. And my little brother, who is 6 years younger than me, is as bald as my dad. Which is totally. Meanwhile, they eyeball me. I get glares every family function. Just, hey guys. Just gonna wrap that up real fast. Oh boy. I see. Yeah. I think his father, Wolf said he was luck because he's got his maternal grandfather's hair. That's what I have too. I also have Wolf's maternal grandfather's hair. Or my grandfather's hair. It's not really up to you to decide something, but thanks for your concern. Putting yourself down to... Oh. Hold up. Wait. Hold on 1 second. Just checking. Your skin looks way better than mine. I'm talking about yourself, genetics, and lifestyles are a thing. You're unique, and we wouldn't have you any other way. Red Arts is correct. 100% Scape Shifter. Your skin probably... doing the comparison game, I'll say that's one of the things about Twitch, that if you jump into the hobby or the profession, that'll stop you hard. Because the game of comparing yourself and against the achievements or metrics of other people in this particular fashion is like any other hobby or just like life, where if you rip on yourself by comparing yourself to others and compare, or even worse, comparing, say, one person to another by saying you're better than this person at this thing. That is a sort of... I don't want a buzzword toxic, but that does feel like the right terminology for it, because it hurts. It doesn't help anybody. It's like putting somebody down to make yourself feel better, or putting down another person to make another person feel better. I prefer people give compliments based entirely on their own merits. Like Scape Shifter, you probably have, I'm going to say, instead of really like glowing, like youthful skin, I bet you have a lot of laugh lines, which is just as good. So boom. Back at you. It's a misinterpretation of my words. I don't mind aging. I was just saying fact and trying to give a compliment. All good, Scape Shifter. I just really... One of the things that I try to do a lot here is to not let people compare themselves or their other streamers on the platform in sort of a one is better than the other kind of way, because we all have our own facets and amazing features all over the place. I've had my hair compared to my streamer friend's hair a ton of times, and they'll say things like, your hair is better than their hair. And I'll be like, no, their hair is from a completely different genealogy. They are styling it way better than I am. Mine is a fucking nightmare Kraken monster from which there is no escape, and I've definitely lost at least one power tool in, but it's also pretty cool. So both hairs, fantastic. So I have youthful looking skin. You probably have a pretty badass tattoo, though. I'm saying don't put yourself down to put other people up. You can do both at the same time. Everybody wins. I'm a Toys R Us kid. Thank you, Cynical Panda. So was I. I think there's like one... No, that's Blockbuster. I was thinking there's like one Toys R Us left in the world. Also remember, aging happens. Maturity is a choice. Exactly. There are fart stickers you can play in my channel, and they're not going away. I don't mean to ruin the moment, but for a second I was really hoping you would say you may not have the same youthful type of skin, but what I bet you have is big fat knockers. This is entirely possible as well. There is also the possibility, gender regardless, of a thick booty. And we should all be thankful for that. I'm 61 with the body of a 100-year-old and the sense of humor of a 12-year-old. So 160, 180, 3. So you're averaging out to about 65 overall. If somebody farts near you and you giggle, perfect. Anyways, I'm a run. Witchycraft, you have a wonderful day. Chat, your ass looks great today. Thank you, Witchycraft. It does. I did legs on Friday and my ass still hurts. But boy, does it look great. I watched a streamer called Madi101 who's a gentleman of a particular age with a pure gray beard of joy. Mainly builds Lego and plays Minecraft on his streams. What is this thing? Age. Indeed, Bunny. Oh no, I've got friends who are balding. I've got friends who are graying, who have beards, who have just fantastically bad vision. People with some minor tics and challenges and things, and all of them bring their own amazing things to the platform, regardless. I'm also pretty sure that occasional self-mockery can be therapeutic and doesn't have to be tied to a toxic negative perspective. On the contrary, it has helped me feel better just because of the comedic value it has for me often enough. True. Being able to, the ability to laugh at yourself and to be humble with oneself and to not take yourself too seriously is also of value. I think I'm just hypersensitized to people who are so... I have a family back history that's a little more unfriendly and unkind and delightful than most folks. So I definitely feel myself slightly oversensitized to people where someone has to get pushed down for them to go up. So I'm probably just oversensitive to it. And if you're copacetic and you are not detrimental and you don't just like, and your opener isn't like, oh, I'm just so stupid all the time, you're probably doing just fine. Thank you, Scape Shifter, though, for the opinion and the perspective. I got to work on it. Good on you for having that. So I might have a 18-wheel tire for a waist, but I got some badunkadunks and booty like, ow! Laughing at yourself is good. Berating yourself is not. Wolfie, laugh at yourself. They're harassing me because they know food is soon, but they don't know that I'm wise to their game. I'm building up people in the community. Hello, yes. I have a dog and a cat. They're delightful. Cat ASMR, go. Anywho, was I playing a game? I was. Yeah, for Zerp, go for it. Give me a notion of where I should be headed towards. And I'll go from there. Did I set an experiment? I did. Okay, that way. What my goal is going to be, I think, is... I'm not sure what room I want to try and put outside. Because there's a lot of possibilities. And I'm not sure what's actually going to bear fruit. Look at the puzzle piece symbol room descriptions in the directory. Puzzle piece symbol room symbols in the directory. Puzzle piece symbol... Puzzle. 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 Funeral parlor, break room, gallery, roommate. These are all rooms that have puzzles in them by default. Click on a thing to read the description. Puzzle. Tomorrow puzzle blueprint upgrade.
Quiet.
Amending the composition titles to review the interpretation of each piece for the viewers themselves to realize. Oh. Well, that was one of the puzzle pieces for One of the galleries. You unlocked the door, hiding in a familiar looking room, a cryptic room that had been previewed in the final 8-letter artwork exhibited in the gallery. It's now time to ruminate over the bins, sins, and pins contained within. Oh, look at that. What was the other ones? Think? Interesting. The upgrade ruins it, lol. Oh, I see. So it looks like this. So this puzzle had 4 words in it to find, and it's one of the words in here, and it's one of the words in here. I like that. I see what you're saying with that, though. I never noticed they worked the solutions into those descriptions. Nice. I like that. That makes me want to look at... Okay. Well, okay, now I have to know if there's something else of note here. It's one of the only constants in the estate in which you can truly rely. This nature was held out directly out of the mountain itself, with its stone and earth walls displaying an underlying coarseness that the rest of the mansion conceals. Make sure Geet's guest adventure begins. Out of the 3 doors that proceed onward and also lead to the same adjoining rooms. With the domes in the center of the room, a stone podium that serves as a central pivot. Clockwise room in Erasion. Oh my fucking god. Rot. Oh boy. Unda means room. We've learned a lot of Erasion. Can't see the roommate description until you solve that puzzle. Oh! I like that. Hang on a second. Erasion. Unda. Rotunda. So... Row. Clockwise. Tor. Counterclockwise. And Unda, hello, Wolfie. Rotunda room. So would it be a Miranda, Ajunda, Elunda, Nevunda, Undaven? Interesting. Okay. What else do they have in here? Now I'm very curious. Remont's racist space is particular cause is favored by the junior member of the staff who utilizes stashaway stored articles and knickknacks who proper place in the castle is yet unknown to them. Stylish and smart clothes of in the generous sized closet belong to the former mistress of the estate, Lady Epson. Though the small dressing room has not been used in many years, it is nevertheless kept up and preserved in the state you now find it. High above the mansion in its lofty perch, Mount Holly's attic keeps curious explorers with a cask of dusty keepsakes, trinkets, and clues from a long-forgotten past. Also meant it's also where Lady Arave's portrait is. Paintings and a handful of other things that had at one time been in vogue and on display in other rooms of the house. Presumably underrater for counterclockwise room. Undator. Nook. Quiet private place for guests for a few hours. There's a more practical and informal entrance point into the castle. Entering and exiting through the, quote, dead end. Small recital hall providing an ideal setup for musical performance and accompanist. It is not uncommon for at least a few recitals and performances to be held in this intimate setting each year. An opulent hall with a polished mirror floor. In the old days, numerous balls and dances were held in this splendid room. However, as he aged, the Baron began to prefer private parties in the parlor over the grand formal receptions of his youth. Interesting. A well-stocked pantry is always the true test of a large estate, and keeping Mount Holly's wide gamut of ingredients and supplies stocked has always been one of the primary priorities of the hospital staff. A uniquely modern fashion gaming room. The Rumpus Room has provided many guests of the estate with countless hours of recreation. The room is outfitted with a record player, 2 television sets, a collection of board games, and a mysterious antique fortune-telling automaton named Alzara. Secure on-site depository filled with steel walls and numbered lockers. This fortified strong room holds a good portion of the Sinclair fortune, despite the fact that several inventories have led accountants to assume the true legacy is hidden elsewhere. Oh. The late Sinclair's personal home office, a room he used exclusively for business affairs and the running of the estate, a task he took increasingly more satisfaction in overseeing in his later years. Social sitting room adorned wall-to-wall with artwork and drawings. Unfinished sketch of your uncle sits on an easel in the middle of the room, providing a vivid image of what was presumably his final days, depending on when the project was abandoned. After the passing of the Baroness Arave, her private study was claimed by her eldest son, Herbert Sinclair. For years, he immersed himself in the countless notebooks she left behind, drawing inspiration from her discarded ideas. From mechanical puzzles to architectural blueprints, each endeavor he pursued in this room was realized in the shade of her creative legacy. This game has a way with words, and one of those words, first off, is the Lady Arave in the study. It was her study. We need to go take a look at her study. And the other word is shade, because written on a wall in a safe house is, we seek what's in the shade of truth. He didn't say a spoiler. I just haven't read this. 2 stories of wall-to-wall books surround the reader in this room, exhibiting either a bountiful spring of knowledge or typical interior design sensibilities of the wealthy. A few books have been withdrawn from the shelves and placed on rostrum stands in various corners of the library. Reflections on reflections. This confusing room can sometimes provide disorienting to the wayward guest. On closer inspection, they quickly realize that viewing this room from more than one perspective is key to unraveling its secrets. You mean go to the other sides of the room? Brilliant. An indoor Orindian pool was one of the more modern additions to the state, the inclusion of which provided a convenient excuse for building a handful of other rooms which not only complement an indoor pool, but are often compulsory inclusions. Intriguing. Actually, hang on. I'm going to... Because the creatures are bouncing off the walls over here, I'm going to take a short break and BRB just to put food in front of their faces and also maybe in my face and to pee a lot. 1 second. Be right back.
All right, Queet, we're going to make him sail between us. Oh, he doesn't like it. He wants to fight us.
Oh, shit.
Big mistake, idiot.
I think I need to change my pants. Hi. Unknown citizen. What's your name? Nothing to do with you. Okay. What's your name again? Okay, nothing to do. Okay. What's your name again? Okay. What's your name again? I'm got a name.
Oh. My tongue doesn't quite do that quite as well as yours. It just starts like flopping around in my face.
Hey, look, it's quiet.
It's quiet coming
Do
in.
you hear us?
Oh
Oh my god. Hi. Hello.
Quiet.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
You guys, it's okay. You don't need to show off for the new people. You don't. No, we don't got pants. Pants, come on, you're better than this. Fizzy, Fizzy, you're the best.
Hey, nice outfit.
Don't my brick. Oh God, no. It's going in one ear and out the other ear, and there's a whole big mess in the middle. Easy. Okay. You've made your point. It's okay. We don't need to groan tube everyone. I am... Well, Hi. No!
How to be mlem mlem how to be mlem mlem.
That was loud. Big Stu, have a good sleeps. Technically, he's discovering the other rooms himself, so it should be good. No, you're fine. You pointed out a puzzle I'd already solved, and I took it to the next step of saying, oh, interesting. But what if I looked over here and here and here and here and here? It was not uncommon to find your great uncle spending the better part of his weekends here at a drafting table with T-square and compass in hand. Over half the floor plans in Mount Holly were conceptualized, refined, and drafted in this studio. And the benefit of the restoration in old buildings is that to allow the owners to update and add modern amenities, the utility closet and circuit breaker box set up when gas-powered lighting is retired. Interesting. Now I'm just looking at what if there's things I'm missing? Like that, I would not have known that was her study. Conveying the estate through steam ducts that run through select rooms. These floor plans must be drafted in an alignment that will facilitate the steam traveling through the house to reach its intended destination. Facility dedicated to the filtration and flow of water throughout the estate houses 5 water pumps and 3 oversized tanks. Pump room can be utilized for another maintenance task from draining the pool to activating the sprinkler system. Oh, it's in the green room. Control room was for state-of-the-art surveillance equipment and inventory system and access control via an electric commuter terminal. This room is where the estate's patrol guards kick up their feet and thank their stars. They're living in a modern era. Springs, screws, and coils scattered atop the workbench show signs of this room's frequent use. A craftsman studio dedicated to creativity and invention. This room was used by your uncle regularly whenever he needed to fix or improve a gadget or contraption. That still makes me think something about the workshops is not done yet. A fully staffed research facility.
I really love an automated message that doesn't clarify my question, so I ask in more detail. And get the exact same automated message. For fuck's sake.
Oh, good. I love when I also get blown off by not just people, but a computer. That's fantastic. You're the 100 bits, Red. That stinks. Your 2 puzzle rooms still have the same original description, so they have the other 2 answers too. Ah, it's so great. I love it. A fully staffed research facility furnished with all manner of scientific equipment and measurement devices. This home laboratory provides a controlled environment in a remote location far from prying eyes and traditional safety regulations. I love that. Sauna. A traditional wood-lined Costa Rican-style sauna. Temperature controlled and exceptionally relaxing. The invigorating effects in this room will leave you waking up the next day feeling rejuvenated. Coat check. Cloakroom where guests may leave their coats, bags, or hats in exchange for a claim ticket. This floor plan was usually drafted joining the entrance hall during larger social events such as a ball or gala. Dedicated mailing room which incoming and outgoing post and packages are sorted and then delivered within the estate to their intended recipients. The facility has recently been upgraded to accommodate for the delivery of even larger commercial freight and crates, which I do enjoy. Dedicated to deep freezing cold storage, Mount Holly's freezer in an insulated place kept almost as frigid as the snowy mountains of Costa Rica. Write that down for earlier when we solved that. Sustaining a sub-zero temperature is vital for keeping the items in this room under ice. And warm with a large dining room. Dinner served here each evening. Housing an impressively large telescope, Mount Holly's observatory is a window to the world above and beyond the clouds and sky. Through its mirrored lens, even a novice stargazer will be able to distinctly appreciate the wonder signs and constellations that punctuate the tapestry of night. God, they wrote well in this. In his later years, H.S. Sinclair had become withdrawn from public life and conducted all business from the comfort and privacy of home. Included the occasional board meetings which were held in the professional setting of this room, if they could find it. Electric eel aquarium. Damn. In addition to having a bouquet of colorful fish, each tank in the aquarium is also inspired by the color and decors of the very types of rooms found throughout the estate. The new addition of electrical eels is an electrifying upgrade, making this room feel much more powerful, literally. The fish match the color of the rooms by design. We're going to look in the aquarium again. Because what if the red herring's covering something? From its root meaning, the room before, all signs and paths point toward the antechamber. Mysterious sealed room resting on the 9th rank may prove, however, quite an initial challenge to even reach, let alone enter, so you can help but draw a connection between this chamber and room 46. Mysterious room mentioned in H.S. Sinclair's will, named only by a number. Despite the house's official blueprint only showing a total of 45 rooms, the words on the legal document make it apparent that a 46th room in the house in fact exists. Finding this room is your primary objective while on estate. It is, after all, your bequest. Help you a little rest and recuperation during your long days exploring surrounding rooms. Private salon with a plethora of fainting couches and chaste lounges that serve both as a dressing room for her ladyship in the mornings and a cozy sitting room for her in the evenings. Some say the dead number among the guests of Mount Holly who have laid to rest in these beds. Dun dun dun! Nursery. The love of floriculture has never been more evident than in this nursery, where new buds are cradled and nurtured as they grow. Two prominent flower beds host a variety of valuable blooms cultivated for the Baron by the former gardener, Denny Ravane. Cold, empty room, devoid of an ornamentation and personal effects. This suspiciously humble bedroom belonged to the Baron's personal valet, Hartley Ruta, who has unchallenged access to even the most clandestine areas of the castle. Bunk room. The rustic wooden static bookbeds evoked an enticing promise of campfire stories and childhood adventures. This bedroom served as pillow fort and bedroom to the young Sinclair boys and has remained faithfully unchanged over the years. Tucked away quietly in the west wing of Mount Holly is the decorative bedroom of your grandmother, Lady Epson. The style you find unique to the house, a fitting tribute to her childhood home in Araja. H.S. Sinclair's own room, though perhaps you may consider it your own. Been closed since the death of Lady Epson. It's unsurprising that this hallway's neglected state features boarded windows and dust-smothered furniture. This fenestrated hallway overlooks the east side of the estate grounds and is warmed in the early day by the light of the afternoon sun. Long hallway, two doors at either end that had been one of your uncle's most frequently traveled rooms. Consequently, he left strict instruction with the household staff that the doors of this corridor should never be locked under any circumstances. There's unfinished passageways used primarily by the servant staff to traverse the estate quickly. Small dead-end room with an ordinary bookcase that exemplifies that the best means to escape the confinements of our world has always been through books. Aw. Foyer. The grand Baroque hall of Mount Holly is impressive to behold. This ornamented passage is flanked with marble pillars and features bust statues of the more prominent figures of the Sinclair family legacy. Okay. For many doors and even more choices, it's unquestionably the largest hallway of the house, but it is also the least useful, for the doors lining it are always locked, perhaps for a reason. There's back overlooking the grounds, providing an ideal spot for pushing all the verdure and greenery that the estate offers. A roofed outdoor seating area located along the perimeter of the estate. During the summer evenings, it's not unusual for the grill to be employed, while entertaining acquaintances of a more informal nature. Courtyard! A charming spot granting guests a bit of fresh air and open skies within the privacy of the manor walls. You can't quite put your finger on it, but this room now really reminds you of the corridor. It's the greatest room. Cloister of Mila, a covered walk-in colonnade surrounded and enclosed and seemingly inaccessible garden, a statue of Mila, the paragon of service. Hold up. I'd only ever heard of one of them being referred to as a paragon of any kind. And that was the chimney sweep, Ash. Mila, the paragon of service, is new information. To boost staff morale. Actually, breezeway. It was warm in its glass wall. The gardener should be pleased that the long-neglected flower beds have finally been blessed with the glistening gift from the sprinklers installed above. It says put water in the greenhouse. Best thing to go with morning is a morning newspaper, and breakfast is a morning newspaper and a coffee. That's true. A floor plan so secretive it had been removed from the drafting pool to avoid anyone unwanted accidentally stumbling upon it. It's secluded garden flanked by a variety of Moragi fruit trees has served as a private retreat to at least 2 other generations of Sinclairs. Staff is always stocked with household goods, provides the servants an invaluable service, especially to live-in staff who may only expect to leave the property once or twice a month. This gallery is where the cooking staff prepares the daily cuisine that will be later served in the dining room. Considering the amount of floor plans and different doors that can appear on any given day, it is only a matter of time before a full-time locksmith service becomes an essential requisite of the estate. An array of jewelry display cabinets showcasing the impressive selection of high-priced items, each unique and one of a kind. This exclusive collection is not for the faint of purse. Standard hub of domestic toil, complete with washers, dryers, and a state-of-the-art steam-powered unit leveraging the newly installed steam ducts leading from the boiler room. Despite its innocent appearance, this inconspicuous space is rumored to launder more than just linen. This cozy little bookstore is often tucked away in the more secluded corners of the estate, giving guests little opportunity to appreciate the curated section of equally rare books it offers. Titles purchased in the bookstore will be automatically added to the library's book request form, which fittingly is the only room in which this rare floor plan can be drawn. A stone chamber filled with ancient weapons and armor from the Second Era. This room appears to predate almost every other room in the house directory, and may in fact be an authentic floor plan from one of the lost strongholds of Arinda Ares. Second Era. That's way older than our great grandmother. We would also have to shift powers to even get it. Thank you for visiting Mount Holly. We hope you enjoyed your stay. A room I want to go to great lengths to avoid showing guests, despite them always probing for its location. A private sacristy as ornate as them is washed over by 8 Ajeran angels depicted in stained glass. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7. This room was more of a tribute to your uncle's vanity than it was to his faith. I've still only seen 7. There's something behind the chapel in the front that I can't see, and have never been able to. I assume it's Draxus. To an example of the accommodations for the living staff of the estate, it appears that a particular bedroom belongs to one of the maids. Countless shelves with documents and towering file cabinets make this otherwise immense space seem small and cramped. These archives contain almost a century of records and files pertaining to the Sinclair family's numerous interests, many of which are sealed and unable to be accessed. Half-court intended for basketball and racquetball, which is seldom used by anyone apart from the junior staff during their lunch hour. At least they did before Miss Babbage disallowed the practice after noticing how worn out staff members were after a game. Oh. Room dedicated to photo processing, development, and printmaking. This room is outfitted with safe lights that provide red illumination. Due to their faultiest installation, these safe lights often overload their circuit capacity and blow a fuse. An exercise room outfitted with weightlifting. A good workout session here will wipe you out and leave you with little energy for exploring. Main centralized heat source for the estate. You may find yourself starting to sweat after drafting this room. Towering loft serving home as many of the feathered locals of Mount Holly. As a devout bird watcher and amateur ornithologist, Mary had petitioned her uncle for years for this to be built on the estate. Mary. Birds. She's got a swan necklace. Amateur ornithologist. Home to several Sinclair's hunting companions. It's been assumed these friendly hounds have been anxious to meet their new master. We know all their names. One's name is Drawbridge. According to Mount Holly's clock tower has always been heavily restricted, which might explain why maintenance has been unable to mend the perpetually halted clock face, a testament to the unchanging winds of the sacred hour, which was a puzzle we've solved. An exact copy of the floor plan used in the architectural design of Reddington Elementary. These copies were deployed in Mount Holly as a short-term solution to allow the curriculum to continue uninterrupted while the new school was being built in town. Quaint floral sitting room surrounded entirely by tinted glass panes. The solarium is ideal for tea in the afternoons or getting some sun without the hassle of going outside. These small sleeping quarters devoid of frills and distractions are ideal for the student, scholar, or denizen of academia who wishes to focus on their studies without diversion or interruption. Study and sleep, rinse and repeat. An ornately framed yet modestly sized hall had served as the original antechamber in the old days before eventually being removed from the estate for having doors that were prone to becoming stuck. The vestibule was an original antechamber? know if that actually makes a difference. Casino offers an intimate and exciting setting for wagers of any scale, and guests may be surprised to discover how much strategy is involved in these machines that are typically only thought of as games of chance. A buy-in of 2 gems is required for admittance into this exclusive room. Planetarium, a circular theater featuring a dome-shaped projection on which scenes of the stars and galaxies allow viewers to experience the splendor of the heavens. An iron vaulted mechanical chamber affixed with motorized panels that can reveal up to 8 different doors depending on the parameters at the time of creation. Turns out the rumored treasure of Mount Holly was more than just a rumor. Throne of the Blue Prince. The former seat of power of House Ares, enthroned anew in the 6th era of Nevmora, and exalted beneath the blue banners of House Holly, where the sigil of Orinda Ares was once affixed, the crest of her ladyship, the Grand Architect, Baroness Aravi, now presides over the court. Well, holy crap. Throne room. Tunnel. Going through all obstacles, tunnel pierces through walls and rooms alike. So determined to get where they're going, regardless of the house floor plan is accommodating or not. This Baroque arbitrarium showcases and preserves the rare specimens of every type and variety, though selective propagation. The gardener here may influence which flora will be considered commonplace during the next season. There's been a history of things disappearing on the estate, including this very floor plan, which has been lost for many years itself and missing from the directory. Now that's been found, some long-lost items from Mount Holly's past might finally resurface. I don't like that. Painstakingly produced accurate reproduction of one of the so-called closed exhibits of the Fen Ares Royal Museum. Simple shed with a variety of tools used by the groundkeepers. Underground bunker located away from the main house. This fallout shelter was designed specifically for air raids and features thick walls made of lead and other materials intended to block radiation. A computer terminal within has been connected to the house's network system should an emergency necessitate remote access. Before Reading Elementary was open, school convened in a single small building. As the student body grew over the years, the need for separate classrooms for each grade arose, and Mount Holly Schoolhouse was officially closed down. Secret silence permeates this candlelit tavern, whose flickering lights add to the holy aura shining down upon a meditative statue. His stone hands present forth a stone bowl to the devout pilgrim who may wish to make an offering of gold. Underground store of jarred vegetables and fruits from Mount Holly's gardens. It's always amazing what great things come from a little digging around in the dirt. Squalid dwelling on the edge of the estate belonging to one of the groundskeepers. An outpost established on the outskirts of Mount Holly in the era before the New Realms. This station allowed the frontiersmen and trappers of those mountains to trade goods and services with the estate, the locals, and one another. The Sinclair family crypt is as gloomy as it is immense. The true Sinclair legacy lies here, resting underneath the stones, a parade of distant relations and forgotten ancestors. The throne room and the study are now very much in my crosshairs. Quite a bit, in fact. Hey, Nana, how's it going? Old dog zombies are the best. Old dog zoomies. Oh, I was like, old dog zombies are pretty cool, but wait a second. No gems. No chouvelay. We haven't drafted tomorrow room, spread dirt in the driveway. We drafted a showroom. We don't have any gems to speak of. What's in here? 49 steps. Moon pendant. The breaker box, I believe, will then grant us unfettered access elsewhere. Okay. Onwards and upwards. Go a little bit further. Ah, yes. Yes. I'm going to need 5 gems. I don't have 5 gems. We're going to need to acquire 5... Oh, shit. Gems. I'm going to burn keys if I keep going this... Wait. I do need to check just to make sure there's not a shovel or something hiding in the corner. Just because I've missed that before. Okay. So that's not the way. Then we go through the pantry. And we've definitely done the thing that makes the other thing work. Moon pendant plus fuck all does fuck all. Okay. Two ways out. Tomorrow room. Spread dirt on the driveway. We'll get the storage room so I can get a gem back in my greedy little claws. And spread more dirt in the driveway. Courtyard? Can't use the... Be a key, a dice, an apple. Take the garage. That'll have keys. And we can look outside. What a nice day it is. Even though I don't have really any need to go out there. Already unlocked that shortcut. Ah, shit. Well, chapel it is. Only one way forward. Yeah, so I assume that's gotta be... So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So what's behind there would be great to know. But I don't know how to... I don't know if that's just marbling or if that's... Gosh, look how breakable and vulnerable we are. Ooh-woo. It rains there, does it? Oh, it totally does. Ah, you... Actually, that works. Kind of. Still no gems. So wherever we... There we go. Pass out for the day, we will get that room. So the study seems important. I'm honestly kind of intrigued. What happens if I say pull the... What am I thinking of? What if I put like the foundation in there? Just nonsense like that. Scared to touch it. And it drops us 2 stars every time. Rushing to power, house areas enthralled. New in the 6th era of Nevmora and exalted beneath the blue banners of House Holly, where the sigil of Arindo Eras was once affixed the crest of her ladyship. The Grand Architect Baroness Aravi now presides over the court. This has been her symbol the whole time. She loves me not. She loves me not. That was Mount Holly. This is, according to that, the sigil of Lorinda Ares was once affixed. The crest of her ladyship, the Grand Architect Baroness Arave, now presides over the court. Have fun, Cheesy. Said once was. Up there used to be the symbol of Arinda Ares, the sigil with the sort of like long rectangle with the little doopies on it and the buildings around it and then the border. Crest of her ladyship, the Grand Architect, Baroness Arave. Baroness Arave. Does your name mean anything in particular? In Arajan? Ave. Array is future. R, I'm not sure. If that's her symbol, then I'm very curious about all of the places we have witnessed that symbol. We have seen that in the greenhouse. Wait. We've seen that in a lot of places. Some of them have this symbol. But that's a different symbol. So the one for her. Where else does that show? The green room. It appears in Denny's book. One appears in the boudoir. Inside the safe. Where does this symbol appear? Because any one of those could be very important. Oh, right. The Mount Holly variation. My grandmother's design. When you press a blue tile, it copies the ability of the middle tile. This is the Morajai puzzle box. Copies the ability of the middle tile. Is that just for the puzzle box? Or does that have a deeper meaning? Anything mentioning our grandmother, Baroness Aravi, immediately is just a sus factory. Sorry, what? Unlock all blue sealed doors. Oh, for God's sakes. It does say multiple doors, doesn't it? What happens if I do that again? I went over an entire page and didn't do it. A short staircase leads down to this revealing impressive collection. Integrate perfect or private extravagance and rarity. Nook. Snug corner serves as quiet private guests. Music room. Okay. Locker room. Of course, not always poolside, but it's much more convenient for guests when it is, and much more annoying for the servant who follows a dripping swimmer across the house searching for their locker. Den. So comfortable, one might assume that the countless clocks surrounding the sofas are placed in a futile attempt to avoid inevitably wasting the entire day there. Polished brass of the treasured laurels filling the triffication in this room reveal the pride their owner must have in earning them. Achievement is its own reward, but a gold cup is also nice. Private parties. Modernized. I definitely missed a couple of them. But the study and the throne room seem to have some serious significance. Especially when I go the wrong way. Hell with it. Deet dot deet doot. Blam. Well, change your door steps 40. Also, your luck has been increasing and no longer gain steps or gems or keys or gold. Whew. Steps or gems or keys or gold. But your luck has improved. And there's food you can't eat now. If I could just get y'all to make a... Oh, yeah, this'll work. And hello. Dice. Dice. Keeping an eye out for this symbol, too, because it's now the most important thing ever. Thank you for the hydrate, Cynical. And the posture check. And the fruit I can't eat, but the salt shaker I can't not eat. We could get to the showroom. Crest of Lady Aravi. Crest of Lady Aravi. I'm very curious what happens if we pull. So our luck's increased. Holy shit, our luck's increased. But we are on a ticking clock, so that's what the constellation's doing. I want to know what happens. If we get 8 of these in a row again, or if nothing happens. Can't pick them up. One thing I can pick up is dice, maps. Unfortunately, none of that is useful. I cannot use the courtyard. I cannot use the courtyard. Classroom. Gems. Luck everywhere. Oh. Get one that goes 2 directions. Good enough. It's still a blue room. 9? $10? $11? Why does it care? It's still counting up for no good reason. $12. Who said there was another blue door? Did I miss here? It says it unlocks all of those blue doors. I've only seen one. This counter goes up to 12, and that's just bizarre. Okay, where do we stand? To the throne room. We rest in the throne room. It's her chamber. It makes me wonder. I want to know if there's something unique about that. $10. -4. And 2, so -6 is 4. Times 2 is 8. Divided by 2 is 4. Oh boy. 0.3 times 6 is 2. So the nearest tenths is 10 or 0. Can't be 0, because times 9 would be 0 again. And there's no 0 on the board. So if we do 0.3 times 6, it'll be 2 squared 4. The closest 10 decimals, I guess we'd have to say 10. Or wait, no. It'd be 0. It's 4. Then it's 0 again. 0.3 times 9 is 3. Fuck. 4. 1/3 times 9 should be 3. Oh! Then 3 times 3 squared times... Oh, 10. Holy crap. It's not the key card. That was a waste of time. Yeah, throne room. Alternatively, we could try something real dumb and draft the foundation. But the fact that the throne room has her name on it feels like too big of a hint to let slide. So this should be exciting. I like dumb. Things finally stopped bleeding, but let's check it again. Ooh. Sorry, I said hi and then disappeared. I cut my toe on some broken glass I didn't know about and had to go bandage it again because I bled through the bandage. Ooh. I have definitely had things stick out of my foot randomly that I didn't know were there, and it ruined my day. Several times. Make sure you rest. Ice. Cycle elevation. Get that up there so all the blood's not just pooling in your foot. It's one of my least favorite places to get, like, an injury is on my footsies. Because I like my feet working quite a bit. Ugh. Okay, let's not blow all of our gems initially. We acquire resources on the lower levels, then work our way back. Okay. Figure while I go into a room, I can open the door and then run back. Alright, let's go see if we can pull the throne room into the outer room. And if it doesn't amount to anything, that's going to be kind of disappointing. Just because of how big of a deal it said it is. The monk dried up. Blessing of the monk. You can't do it in the throne room. Okay, so it doesn't work. Well said. Seems like a bug. Is that an actual bug? Because that would be... I don't know enough to say if it's a bug or not. You did it before you claimed it, didn't you? I was able to claim the throne room prior, but that throne room, no. That one just totally rejected it. I don't think it's an error. It might just be non-draftable in the outer room.
Maybe antechamber outside, then add throne room to the outdoor antechamber?
It doesn't work like that. There's be one place on the estate that can have all the draftable rooms in it. I can only draft one room at a time per day, and then it replaces the one that was there before. That's odd. Side effects include prolonged sleep deprivation, neglected personal hygiene, increased risk of carpal tunnel syndrome, irreversible damage to social relationships, temporary permanent discoloration of the eyes due to prolonged screen time, also known as blueprints eyes, malnutrition from neglecting meals, and a more strong urge to sacrifice all aspects of life for one more puzzle. Haven't tried drafting the throne room outside after claiming the crown. From the pool memo, there's only one location in the estate where every room in the drafting pool can be crafted. Can be drafted. So why didn't that work? That was very strange. I'm aware of another room that won't go out there for no discernible reason. It's also a transformed, upgraded room. Okay. If that room can't come out to me, then I'm going to assume it's not pivotal. If it is pivotal, that's a bug. And you can sing from the heavens that that's something that shouldn't have happened. That's not a spoiler or anything like that. That's literally a, hey, something should have happened there and it didn't. Pliss report bug, Pliss. Well, we got 6 days of the monk left, so we can make use of it. With either... The study would be a good one. Study would be a very good one to try. At Gamba, but it can wait. We have the protection from 3 red rooms. With the blueprint's crown. What rooms have I not tested? Aquarium? Or have I not thoroughly tested? Furnace, aquarium, maid's corners, lavatory. I would love that for the moment, but I need other stuff first. This also might turn into like 14. Oh, it's 51, so it's literally the worst one. So there isn't just one blue door, there are 12? It says that the throne room that we upgraded in a huge hoopla that was fucking insane and incredible. It says the next time you draft 8 blueprints in a row, permanently unlock all blue sealed doors. There's only been one. Right? Blue sealed doors. With that symbol, with that crest. It's been all over the house. I'd really like to look in your study, please. One of the boxes? Yeah, just the one. We don't have security sorted yet. so wild. Draft a hallway from a hallway. You got it. 180. Go back down to the hallway, draft a hallway from the hallway, more than likely. And I would gamba, but the most I could hope for would be extra keys, gems, or a higher allowance for another day. Unsealed antechamber door. Shit. Protects you from the negative effects of... That's a pretty intense room. Oh, great. Mila is not the gardener. I'm wrong. Mila's the servant. Which makes sense. Paragon of service. I had her written down as someone else. Mila is the... maid. Rena? I don't remember if it was Quiet that did it, but someone upgraded the throne room and ended the day in that room and they didn't keep the scepter. Oh, that's some shit. I need some keys. Because that 60-second timer has a minor facet that you need keys first to make it work. It's a bit of a quirk, one might say. A gem, possibly a giant pile of cash. The aquarium being its red herring self. I don't want to try it first. What else do we need here? Laboratory, furnace, maid's quarters, aquarium. So what I'm doing is I'm deleting red rooms to get better rooms. Oh, you bastard. Alright, what happens if I use the furnace while being protected from the furnace? Not a hell of a lot. Alright, that's unfortunate. You guys got anything else to tell me? Let's see what I'll be doing well, thanks! Hold up. Hey, Dark Sock. I'm down 18 pounds from my depression and post-COVID fatigue combo unhealthy period. Fuck yeah, Furzer. That's awesome. Absolutely fucking fantastic. Hold on. Wait, where am I? There. There. $151. No keys. Well, okay, let's try. Fine, we'll try it. Is there still a red herring in here? Okay, so that doesn't do anything. So the aquarium doesn't really need to protect you. Because the fish is still here. Even though I was pretty bamboozled as to what the hell the deal was, or what was necessary. Alrighty then. Let's see how many rooms we can put together very, very quickly. Ah! I thought it would save me from losing half my steps. Still, very interesting combination. I would really love to know what the hell I'm supposed to do with this room. Okay, study. Receptor, shoes, schmooze, booze, and the ruse. Pair of chests at the front entryway. El Gemmo. Scanning. A stopwatch is a very cool device, but it definitely is very situational where it's placed. Its usefulness can be very limited given if it... I pulled it in the outer room, which is, I'll say, not the best place for anything. go up. And find some keys. Shovel? Chouvelet. Chouvelet? Chouvelet! Coryard, you are always a goat. Ooh. Secret garden might be very super goddamn handy because we have all of like a step left. Alternatively, that's pretty good too. Oh, we have an in-game hint for the cipher thing if you want it. Oh, God. Hint for the cipher thing. Hell yeah, and y'all doing self-improvement, by the by. That is fucking fantastic. I'm very proud of you. As a random internet stranger and all the weight that that carries. Goddamn fantastic. So they're paying him like $225.3, and I'm struggling no matter what I do, so losing 140 pounds is nuts. That's fucking incredible. Holy shit. That's like a person. That's awesome. Massageway. Fuck. Big Gratz ass room. Seriously. That is not a small achievement. Oh God, I'm torn. This Grin Gene says they have a hint on where it could be. But that's not the like they're asking. So I'm very this is how I feel. Torn for an in-game hint. You got a location for an in-game hint. So it's not a hint. It's not a something clumsy. It's just a place to look. I'm gonna eat a jacket. You just have rooms or locations of where to look, and you got to figure it out. Simon's Elder is linked to it. Doing the thing with bunk bed and the thing about his grave could be something. Simon Elder is linked to it. He's the son of... Yeah. His grave could be something, maybe. Or appearing on your teeth because they reflect the green screen. That was very confusing. Oh, yeah. Green screens I need to work on. Because my lighting is... Thank you, Yeti. All over the place. Your face was transparent earlier. Oh, yeah? Wear the green screen suit more often. Always. On the emo queet look. Oh, Rain Moon. I am gothic. On that wheel of nonsense, I have a... Read a page of my Immortal. And I read, like, a lot of them. All right. Grin Gene, I think I'm okay with this one.
At this point, Queet, guidance to the locations of something you can solve wouldn't be spoiling. This game makes you overlook or obsess the details, and you're so close.
I've never obsessed on the details. What are you talking about? All right, Grin Gene, go for it. What's the location? Meanwhile, I'll progress. The notion that it wasn't a... There's a big difference between a spoiler and a... You're trying to look for some specific thing that could jump out of you out of the literal 110 rooms. Okay. The location is the classroom. There are 9 classrooms. Okay. Okay. That's a solid hint. I'll take that. Study! Do I care about the crown? Not really. Not really. Do I care about the crown? Not really. Not really. Is your symbol anywhere here, lady? Where is her? This was Lady Arda's study. Hang on, we're on that. Top tier hint, be proud of that one. Yeah. Did you ixnay the classrooms? No. The classrooms are... They'll pop up again the moment I do the schoolhouse. 5 times 4 is 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. It's 100 letters. Total, because there's 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. It's literally a grid of 100 letters. So it's 20 letters, 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 20 letters. So there's a symmetry there that's important. This is all the puzzle that gave us that message. initially. Classrooms. Okay. None of those appear here. Vase, safe, hand, road. Vase, safe. Legs, rock, toes? I'm looking for her heraldry, too. The... Okay, well, we'll see. Oh, crap. If it pops the schoolhouse... Oh, boy. Top tier hint. That's a good one, yeah. Does people not pay this much attention to details? There's a lot.
How many words are in the grid again?
100, I think. If it's 4 letters per word, they're all 4-letter words, and there are 5 words per row or column, that's 20 words, times 5 is 100. So it's literally 100 words. There's only 44 in that grid that was Herbert's message of if we count small gates. There's no gate, by the by, in this one. There's date. $25 words, I think. And that's it for ads. 100 letters. Sorry. 25 words.
Sweet.
Spare keys.
Spare keys just subscribed. Has this game made you suffer so much that you've turned to my Immortal?
I'm just kidding. I won't do it again.
Does the grid fit inside the map, from length and width? What if pig is a pig picture, or vase is one of the vases in a room? Does that make sense?
Interesting. Compared to safe. He's Batman. He took off his mask, forgot to remove the eyeliner. I'm Batman. That's the Grand Duchess's symbol. Clay? Vase? Road? In the middle? No, that doesn't make any sense. We're somewhere. It's going to take a little more thought. Let me go get the outer room, either classrooms or commissary. Everybody wants to be my enemy. We merely survived the darkness. I lived in it. Doing Jack Sparrow a bit. But you have heard of me. Study. That's unexpected. Face and ace. Safe and afe? No. There's no words it can make with just safe and then take a letter out and it's another word. Sands. Sand. Well, shit. The only difference is that paintings don't pop up because it's out of the infrastructure. And her heraldry doesn't show up here at all. Different handwriting. That's Caleb. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. It's too long. A, B, C, C, E. A, B. Nope. Nope. There's a C there. A B there. D there. But not in any discernible. I like watching storm chasers, but I'd rather not have them near my location. I would love if a storm chaser was close to my house, because that means I'm gonna die. Just, oh shit. Okay. We got the master key in the shoes. But we need a classroom to make this happen. Pig was in chapel. Can it just be a C? Can it be a C? Just an idea. Pig was in chapel? Right. Yeah, there was a pig in the chapel. He's like a little piggy bank. This is pigs. All of these have so much going on to them. Tape, Joya, heat, card, hand, vase, safe, toes. Wait. Also implies that the paintings that they show were after the fact. So these were long afterwards. So this might not have anything to do with her cipher. Card. Queen? If it didn't, that'd be fucking weird. Yeah, the piggy bank. They got piggies in the game? There is a piggy bank somewhere. So we have seen one. Oh, and we get the ability to redraw with gems. Because we have a study just lurking in the corner. Twitch me twitching. Oh, yeah. Well, shit. I don't even know what fucking room I could put out there. No, if I do it here, I'll lose the scepter. Fuck. Joy the kitchen or diner or dinner room. Joya's in the dining room. So what if... Alright, so we... So... Dining. Her lunchbox in the dining room and gift shop. Heat is the furnace. The will is in room 46. The maid is in maid's quarters and dark room. Vase is in the entryways and hallways. Safe is in, fuck me, so many rooms. Clay would be in the greenhouse. Toes would be a statue. Cloister? Rock is foundation. Legs, not sure. Well? Out front. It's too vague on some. Some of them say just. Some just say tree. Screw it. We're gonna go for the classrooms. Just all in. Refresh, but it's still not great at this point. It could be me or Twitch. What have we accomplished today? Fucking nothing. Bitrate, come back. If you're still buffering refresh, looks like bitrate's settled down a little bit. It's all kind of annoying, though. Classrooms is a clue to the cipher puzzle.
Cloister or underground?
Not sure. Red. Some of them say things like tree, card, peak, mail, date, slab. I suppose I could trade the royal scepter in. No. Okay. Back to the front entry. Because we're going to need the... classrooms. Which I can remember is the one that got cut, or I guess the family tree. Family tree isn't a bad call. But this is listing like out in the root cellar. This is listing all over the place. It's everywhere. Oh yeah, no. Well, it's good to know like half my frames are vanishing. That's probably fine. Heat could also be sauna. Also true, Cat. I'm saying there's so much... It feels like there's too much info. Like it's a giant mess of info. I just put the entrance hall in the spare outer room. Okie doke. Well, I learned something today. Checking my delay. Yeah. Orchard or maybe secret garden. Or the exterior or the campsite. There's a lot of places this could be. And I am at a very loss. And I need the... I'm just going for the schoolhouse. The monk runs out, so that's fine. I could get a dice, perhaps. Would also be nice. $20-second delay after reloading. Yay, the Twitch and the everything. Put every room into the outer room. If there was a way for me to do that faster, I would. But the ones I put in the outer room thus far have specifically pointed at being in the outer room, which is the antechamber and the throne room. Oh, you fuckers. So what do I do this? The trouble is putting every single one in there would be... It's not practical. It'd take 5 or 6 hours by itself. I just want the classrooms. Because apparently there's a hint in the classrooms. So if there's hints to be had, perfect. What we did, funky rooms? I was a minute behind until refresh? Nice. Now I'm just burning days. Because my monk idea doesn't seem to have panned out. Oh, I lost the thing. Okay. Yeah. All right. I just need the classrooms. It's just RNG. Classrooms with preferably a cool thing in my hand to make good. So I can squint at stuff. You're in the outside entry room. I refreshed and you were in the shelter. Nice. I was trying to get the schoolhouse. Yep, okay. There's a clue is to end the day over and over to get to a specific day. Ugh. It occurs to me if we do this long enough, the nice folks who are giving me employee announcements are going to maybe have something of use, but they've been pretty not good at that so far. I don't think there's anything they've said of note that I've been like, oh shit! Uh-huh. We're looking more in classrooms. There's a hint regarding the Baroness Arvi and her cipher that may help us. According to one person who was they plotted their hint very well. A hint for there's a code we found in the vault that Herbert himself could not solve. So we're staring at it very perplexedly while hoping to get the classrooms to proc, because the classrooms, one of those classrooms might have what we're looking for. Finally. My pleasure of serving your schoolmaster in this little facility. I first wish to thank Lady Epson, our most gracious host, not only paying attention to my classes those many years ago, but for all the fundraising she's done on behalf of our community and children. Here is, of course, the incomparable Mrs. Peterson, our future principal, and my reluctant successor, who I might ask, forced me to give this speech. Peterson. Architect of our new school, the Baron Sinclair, thank you for following your father's footsteps and building Reddington yet another school, and also for allowing the use of your own private residence and floor plan to serve as our interim facility until the new campus is completed in March. Thank you to my students, many of you whom I have not seen in years, whose faces I still remember as young and manners wild. Those here were parents before them who I have also taught, and whose children I may yet. I've had a lifetime of quiet peace, and yet with all the peace of the world, I have no one to spoke merits on. Thank you all sincerely for my time here has meant the world, and if I'm still standing in 8 months, I will see you all next slightly less melancholic ribbon cutting ceremony next year. I'm going to give Mrs. Peterson her gift. It's not in a timely manner. All right. Maybe bad, maybe hail. What was it that we had hypothesized going to disappear after a year? The galley, or the gallery, because it's being donated to a museum per Herbert's will. So in theory, that might just disappear, which would be kind of hilarious. Okay. I need... If I'm going to do the classrooms, I'm going to get a spyglass first, or a magnifying glass. As I'd prefer not to squint at stuff or miss hints. Shucks, I was kind of hoping one would pop in there. Sure. I'm going to read Swimbird with the filters on. Really would like a... Oh. What if I just fucking did that? There. Give me a shop. You're adopted. Okay. So I just want a magnifying glass. That's a broken handle. Magnifying glass makes eyes not go blur. Let's shut down security too, so I don't get stopped by some bullshit. It's all right. Caleb, Benny, Freddy, Arja. And open for a bit more in terms of progress. Just need the shop, please. I mean, that's reasonable. Okay. Special key me. What did I just do? Did it need to go through like the whole... I right-clicked it and it apparently canceled out of the animation. I don't think it took my money though. Oh, good. Okay. We've turned off the doors, so that's kind of a problem in the way. So we'll take more keys and run. I think you're going to understand this game better than the devs by the end of it. Dev. One lunatic. Completely unsupervised. Which is mind-blowing every single time I think about it. Imagine having an idea that you held on to for that amount of time. 8 fucking years. And then, holy shit. Suddenly it's done and you're staring at it going, oh my god, it's over. Holy crap. Now what do I do? Misery. Kudos to you for being so dedicated. The game... I would feel bad if I didn't apply my entire... Thank you, magnifying glass. My whole goddamn brain at this, given how much effort and time and energy had to have gone into this nonsense. I'm not going to draft second copies because that's already probably too many classrooms, and I don't have a shovel anyway. I thought about not being a fuckhead. Okay. All right, RNGesus, come on. Stop being an absolute trash goblin. Penelope, Fomric, Jenny W, Rob. Miss Peterson. False leads. Managed to track down one of the old textbooks. The original compendium was in archival storage on a restricted floor of the campus library, to which I unfortunately still have access. However, I'm devastated to report that pages 36 pertaining to your query have been removed. It's such a shame that the progress of higher academia is currently thwarted, constantly thwarted by the political whims of the CBE. I wish I can transcribe the surviving pages and send them to you, but I don't believe there's any mention of cores of any kind in their text. So Hannah Peterson... possibly principal. Professor L. Charity. We found this book. It was about numeric cores. Or at least we found those pages. Minus 1 times 2 is negative 2. Plus 3 is 1. Minus 4 is negative 1. Plus 5 is 1. Times 6 is 6. Minus 7 is negative 1. Plus 8 is 1. Times 9 is 9. Minus 10 is negative... Never mind. That's not going anywhere. Well, it's nice to know that that just goes back to negative 1 constantly. Cipher. A cipher for a lot, and I do mean a lot of words. Sand, pigs, male, date, head, heat, Joya, will, tape, legs, card, road, tree, man, made, slap, hand, vase, safe, clay, toes. Negative 1 plus 5 is what now? Negative 1 plus 5? Negative 1 times 2 is negative 2. Minus 3, or plus 3 is 1. Minus... Hold on a second. Brain, we'll find her. Welcome in. Times 2 is 2. Hey, dummy, there's a raid. Negative 2. Plus 3 is 1. Minus 4 is negative 3. Times 5 is negative 15. Or plus 5 is minus 2. Minus 2. Times 6 is negative 12. Minus 7 is 19. Plus 8 is 11. Times 9 is negative 99. plus 10 is negative 89. Hey, Raiders, how's it going? Scyther the Pokemon? Indeed. I'm going to check my math because a whole sequence of that together makes my brain hurt. 1. So it starts -1 times 2 plus 3 minus 4 plus 5 times 6 minus 7 plus 8 times 9 plus 10 apparently equals 127. What puzzle are you all working on tonight? The Family Core and the Baroness Aravai's very cryptic, very secret, very perplexing puzzle. It's honestly one of the last things that has not been really solved, at least for me. It's just not quite done. What is cryptography again? Cryptography is a code that you can share with someone else, and if you two have the cipher for a code, you can basically talk complete fucking gibberish to anyone else, but because you two have agreed on a specific code, you can utilize that to communicate so long as you also have the code. It's effectively a secret message conveyance. It's like Pig Latin. If you know how to speak Pig Latin, if you know the trick of speaking Pig Latin and how to translate Pig Latin, you can converse with someone in Pig Latin. Brain just melted into my teeth for a second. Sorry on that. How do they make a hidden message anyway? It seems so freaking complicated and time-consuming. For World War II, if you were able to convey a message to someone without your opponents being able to read it, you got to effectively talk in private. And it was really important for things like, hey, we're going to bomb X town today. Maybe don't be in X town. So there was several ciphers throughout World War II. A couple of them were pretty fucking intense. Like the Enigma machine that we had to steal one to understand the lovely things that all of the Nazis were telling each other. Or our own Navajo code talkers who used a language that the Nazis were not able to translate for the entirety of the war, which allowed us to communicate without getting all of our radio transmissions and stuff totally picked up. Anything you need to translate or just a cipher? Oh, I have the thing I need to translate. The code for it, less so. I'm not sure what I'm looking for. I just got a nudge, a very gentle nudge, and I was fine with it, from the chat of, oh, hey, could you... Could you... Could you... Night's here. Woo. Ah, fuck, okay. Face. Clam. Pigs. Maid. Kind of wondering if those would just pull up. Uh-huh. Chain to a bat, chain to a bird. The sacred circle, which... fuck knows. Some nice folks with some nice boxes. The South Key. Doesn't really go from anywhere. There's so much information packed in here. Moraven. Old World. Rogue Moon, Devoted Moon. Ah, shit, they had a pope. Mora World, Fenmora. I'm not sure what Fen means. Or if it has a particular meaning. There is Rhina, and there is Doesn't matter. Whichever one. Isles of Orsai. 3 of Tides. We have 3 tree. That's Arindia. We have a sledgehammer. Skyliner never hurts. What kind of code we're trying to look for? Is it a safe code? That's the numbers. Everyone keeps saying code. Or it's just a message we need to flip to. It's a means of translating the 25 words into something legible that is not just nonsense. In terms of code, I don't know. In terms of the specifics, I don't know. And fall under one of 8 different grades, range from grade as nearly as possible as it requires drafting more than 8 classrooms. The fact that they've done this all is kind of nuts from the top perspective, and they've done a pretty good job. Hidden in the floor plans. Shared our own dreams as a child. And our purpose is found in the floor plans of our youth. Just the same one over and over again. Detail's amazing. Oh, it's fucking insane. Insanity. Artie Anders. Proja. Kathleen. Patricia. This is our only way forward. Gosh, I'm thrilled. You look tired, my dude. Oh, Lizzie, it's Skyliner. And I'm always tired. Not clue. There's a clue about a cipher in the classrooms. There's a clue about the cipher in the classrooms. What is this? Something like that. The petals of the holly are appearing in various spots that differs by room, I think. Where are those holly leaves on here? Because these change by room. Gross. Are the holly leaves spread around the room? I've been taking them as background. And it's not lost on me that the letters are fucking glowing. I'm just not sure why. Hey, it'd be okay if I suggest you look at something you already looked at. I think you missed the same sentence of text I did. Oh. 8 is sideways, infinity that way, isn't it? The 8 in this society is very strange. Hang on, I'm gonna go forward and then proceed backward again to cover my bases. What I'm looking for is the... It's really well hidden, whatever the fuck it is. But it'll be in plain sight, too. Clock tie. Should we follow the letters? You say they're glowing, and glowy things are nice. I like shiny things. They are handy. Get some more gems for more rerolls. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. I'd much prefer to go the other way, please. Or to get a two-sided. That's not bad right now. Two more gems for redraws. And 5 more steps. And some other thing hiding out in here. There. Nuts about the nuts? Absolutely. Thank you. I hate when it does that. It's an interesting bread. Can't look tired with guy liner? Oh no, then you just look sort of gothic. $60 steps. Okay, do I see any leaves anywhere? The fact that they're in the same colors as addition and subtraction does intrigue me. Oh my god, I was actually able to do one. Oh, god damn it. I clicked too hard. Okay. Ah, it's a lucky rabbit's foot. Not worth it. Okay. So the desk. Card, books, folder, safe. Nothing on the desk. I've already taken the exam. Is there anything in the exam? Directly north of Araja. Bride Flan, Bride Jungle. Face. Face, Trinsdale. Trinsdale, wait. Realize isn't in there, but Trinsdale.
And that's it for ads.
Trinsdale Entry Hall. Can you find the difference? BIMR. What the fuck? BIMR Brim? It's not their name, because their name's Arindia. That's the angel Arindia. And that's the nation of Arinda Ares. Before it was split into 3 kingdoms. It's not listing F, it's not listing A, it's not listing Araja. What are we trying to solve today? Everything. This is Arinda, this is Arinda. But these don't make any sense. Colossus, Arinda. Traven and that can be translated, which of the following is not an acceptable interpretation? Tree, old, me. Not me. That old tree's not owned by me. I don't see the tree trunk. I am not an old tree. My tree is not very old. That'd be the wrong one. How would you say the following phrase? You have a very, very long time. Very long name. Count me out. Times 8 is 64, reversed is 46. 8 squared is 64. Squared again is some insane huge number. 8 squared is 64 or 60. And then 8 rounded to 10 times 10 is 100. So 46 is the one that makes the most sense based off of what we know. I don't know. Goddamn. This is such a weird question. I don't have a frame of reference for what it's looking for. Can you find the difference? Blue? No. Icy, mountains, red, blue, purple. No idea. We'll just hang out with the ominous music for the next 48 seconds. Or possibly more. Code to a cipher. Peterson was looking for numerical codes. Nice 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're identical in every room. A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D. The letters glowing is pointing me at them. Better a bummer than a bummer. What's consistent across the classroom? Maybe that's the thing we need. The letters. The letters are consistent across every classroom. This board changes. Can you find the difference is consistent? The shelves are consistent. The orientation of the desks changes. I don't know if that's significant, though. So this dude's holding a scepter, he's got a crown, and he's got the effigy, which was a thing we did that turned the black throne room blue. What does it have to do with a cipher? Wait, we did what now? It's claiming the throne. Yeah. We did the throne room? We did do the throne room. Yeah, we did on Friday. The flowers change. There aren't flowers. are flowers. In a vase. Grade 3 has a vase. Some of these don't have any of that. Grade 3 is pink. That looks green to me. That might not go anywhere. But grade 4, hold on. Green. Pink. More steps in the dormitory. Are those peonies? Trouble is, it doesn't seem consistent. Green. 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 Pink. 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 Hang on, I'm cooking. Yellow. 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 Green. That's more addition-y. Two. Subtraction. Is it written in yellow? It's definitely written in red on 3. Or pink. I want to backtrack to the other ones because that one's fucking far away. Grade 5. Red. Really, really red. But green 5. This would be add. Red, and it's red and green conflicting and it's very annoying. Purple. Written in green. Purple. Purple. Brown? That kind of chucks that out the window a little bit. 7. Written in green. Brown? The fuck? What the fuck? We had a system here. It was starting to make sense. Maybe yellow. Like really shit yellow. Just a really annoying... Oh. Black. White. And then white chair. White, black, yellowish brown, purple, red, green, pink, yellow. Sounds like it matches up more to the nation colors. Pink, orange, yellow, green, violet, red, black, white. That's red and green. It doesn't even have a number. Why are you looking at the other chair colors? Because they're all different. And somebody said there's a clue in the classroom that will help us point at Lady Aravi of Trinsdale's incredibly complicated cipher. A, E, H, I. A, D, G, Okay. N P R U X B F I M Q T W Z C E H J L O S V Y. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9, 9, 8. 1, 4, 7. 2, 6, 9. 3, 5, 8, 10. Oh, it's our birthday. Maybe. Wait. Is it? Actually, I have no idea. His birthday's January 11th or something like that. No, it can't be his birthday. We're in the middle of some other fucking season. Eight realms, 8 classrooms. So what the fuck color is this, though? Because brown-ass yellow. This is like old gray poupon. The realm colors are white, black, red, violet, green, yellow, orange, and pink. Are they suede chairs? I think they're just really dirty. It's been a weird day to learn I'm colorblind. Donation color doesn't have a classroom. Orange? There's one classroom I haven't looked at. These look really dirty. Yeah. Hold on. If that's orange, that's a piss poor orange. You are violet as fuck. Red. All right, let's go back to the first one. That could be orange or yellow. That's yellow. Apologies for the ticking clock. There's not much I can do about that. Unless I go spam a bunch of answers onto the worksheet. That is very far away. A shovel. We isolated it. That wasn't the sound amplifier for the contraption. I think the math colors would be more of a thing than the chair colors. Maybe? Right now I have no idea what I could count or discount though. Blue. Okay. So it's always written in green unless it's pink that one time. Or black and white. This one is blue. Blue, yellow, pink, green, red, purple. Shitty brown, black, and white. Not that bad with just one clock on all my grandfather's place. There's 3 clocks. It goes away at least, yeah. So the schoolhouse points at Miss Peterson. There's an L charity. You can add a room, multiply a room, subtract a room. Can you divide a room? We've had one multiply room. The rest have been green, 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 and then white. Which is not helpful at all for math. There are 8 rooms, and they all seem to have a different nation associated with them color-wise. How do multiply a room? Well, the only one that was green was pink. Or grade 3 was pink. The rest were green. Except for 8, which was black. Or written in white, rather. And that's so inconsistent, so I very much hesitate to say, that's a mistake. Or that doesn't mean anything. Blue, yellow, pink, green, red, purple, yellow, brown. Oh, well, it's blue chairs, and that's... okay. Sign on the right of the door, the colors. You're glowing. Oh. 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 Oh, okay. Okay. That's probably not how that's supposed to work. Blue, green, violet, yellow, orange, red. It was... pink. 3. Yellow was the second grade. Blue's the first grade. Green was the fourth grade. Red was the fifth grade. And then crappy yellow was the seventh grade. Which says 3, 2, 1, 4, 5, 7. You mix them all, you get brown. Oh, good. It's going in that order of pink, C-O, L, O-R-S. Let me put it back in order. 1 is L, 2 is O, 3 is C, 4 is O, 5 is R, and 7 is S, which spells Locars. Oh, that didn't go anywhere. L-O-O. C R at no. In order of wavelength is blue, green, yellow. Yeah, blue, green. So L O O S R L-O-R-S. Fuck me. R-C. Lusic. Okay, so that's not putting itself into any kind of sense here. It almost feels nearly interactable, but it's not quite there. Also, I think the pictures are very slightly raised. I feel like I have an idea, but I'm also only half paying attention. I won't lie, I don't know how we're trying to connect colors to ciphers. Somebody said that... They have very good handwriting to write right off the page like that. Yeah. 6 is just floating. The different Unity projects fighting... Projects... Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. I could make a fire burner. Have I brought the fire into the classroom yet? I don't know. Anything flammable in here? I'm just going to check real quick. What if we burn everything? No? Fine. What if everything was the color of ash? Want me to make the words pop? They do fly right off the page at you, don't they? And the burning thing doesn't even pop up now that we've turned it into something else. Great. We're isolating what is not going to work, or doesn't have a purpose, or is not actively working against us. That's pretty... That's yellow. It's starting to add up. I know. Addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. But there's red and green and so forth. A lot of these are all green, which I think is trying to apply addition, it looks like. So 1 plus 2 is 3, times 3 is 9, plus 4 is 13, plus 5 is 18, plus 6 is 24, plus 7 is 31. And that's where it ends, because the next one's white. If I just do plus on all those, because they're, except for the times 3. 31 plus 8 is 39, plus 9 would be 48. It was 9, so yep, 48. Every classroom has the alphabet. Is the math banner also consistent then? This is the only math banner. Every classroom has the alphabet. The math banner is not consistent in all of them. This is just the math class. The algebra one's way more complicated. The number banner? Yes. Three, two, 1, 4, 5, 7. 3, 2, 1, 4, 5, 7 would be 3. Minus 2 is 1. Or times 2 is 6. Minus 1 is 5. Minus 4 is 1. Plus 5 is 6. Minus 1. Okay. Yeah, these have all been consistent. But if there's a number... The trouble is if there's a number associated with these, I don't quite know how to translate that into... And now here's how we translate the note. This could not be pinker. Like, it's pretty goddamn pink. Don't tell me I have to draft that color room on that level based on those numbers. Oh, fuck that. No, if it's RNG drafting stuff, we're boned. Like, there's no way. That would just be repetition until we effectively explode into fire. Hang on a second. What the... It's like too high in the air. Like, I wouldn't be able to see that if I didn't have a magnifying glass. See, Sphere Third Era is just not there. Infinity symbol is drafted on row 8 with the 8 key. How long until you love Mayo again? I don't know.
Queet.
Hello, Red Talon.
Red Talon 19 just subscribed. 1 whole year of blueprints.
Blueprints. Thank you very much, Red Talon, for resubscribing for 12 months. Moravan, Old World, Orindia. Its own name. Green chairs and green letters on that sign. Green chairs and green letters on that sign. Igach. Which does not say pigs. Is there a color consistency to... Science is fun. Game came out this year. Yeah. Art class. Feel like we're overcomplicating things? Probably. What do I have to go off of? The fact that the letters are glowing seems important. I will say that absolutely. And they... Hang on. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. They are the same color. A, yellow. 1, yellow. 2, B. 2, 3, C. D, 4. E, 5. F, 6. G, 7. Their colors are consistent, and the colors are not just repeating. Like, look at 8, 9, 10. Blue, pink, blue. H-I-J. Blue, pink, blue. It's inconsistent. There is a pattern to it. G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 and H. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Colors. Yellow. D, G, K, N, P, R, U, X, pink, or red. F, I, M, Q, T, W, Z, blue. C, E, H, J, L, O, S, V, Y. X is also yellow. Although that music just ends abruptly right there. Colors might matter. Music why? If you're gonna write a while, can we watch you write? Yes. Cypher was himbo all along. Okay, so how does this work? How would that translate to this? Say, okay. Pigs. We'll just try it by coloration. Maybe. Actually, yeah, okay, fuck that. Let's do pigs is 16, for example. And then I, 9. And then G, 7. And then S, 18. Oh, shit. This is going to take a second. P-I... I is pink. S is blue. G is yellow. Don't have anything yet. C is blue. L is blue. A is yellow. M is pink. Blue, blue. Toad is pink. T. O is blue. A is yellow. D is yellow. Hang on. A is yellow everywhere. It might be the numbers, but also the colors might matter. Okay, B is pink. Anywhere there's B, there's pink. All one of it. That's it. C is blue. C is blue. C is blue. D is yellow. D is yellow. Oh, and an A I missed. Date. Yellow. D. B, C. C was blue. C's blue. C's blue. And we're going to have to get a little more nonsensical with the C's because I just basically writ them out of existence. C. 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 Okay. Then E is blue. Actually, there we go. We'll just make you E. 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 Now, I know this is nonsense right now, but what I don't know is if it's going to stay nonsense. Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense right this second. But half the game hasn't, so that kind of works out well for me. D, E, F, pink. F is pink. F. Huh. That's it. That's the second one that's only one color. Interesting. G. Pigoos. Legos. Okay. G-H. Hand. Heat. Head. Okay. I is pink. I. Oh boy. I. Okay, that's balanced out a little more. So J. J is blue. Joya. That's black. Good job. Well done. Joya. Okay. K. K is yellow. K. K. Okay. So for K, L is blue. L, 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 L. It's a fuckload of L's. L, L, M, M, N is yellow. N. N. Okay. O is blue. A lot of O's. It's a vowel or something. O. P is yellow. You learn that here first, kids. Remember, P is yellow. Q is not appearing. R is yellow. Date, slab, clay. Oh, M is pink. You right there. S is blue. T is pink. U is yellow and no U's. I'm going to mark that actually. None. None. V, or T is pink. Got T. V is blue. W is pink. Y is blue. Well, I think we made a mess. In terms of patterns, I don't see one. I will say, not one word is any one color. I see a lot of patterns, but so not one of these words. Like some have 3, like sand and hand, and that's it for ads. Welcome back. Made and mailed now. Head and I swear I never went with head. Heat. Still not making sense. I think you're on the verge of putting 2 and 2 together. That's good to know. Put those back on before they all dry out, because I have seen markers get destroyed so easily. Okay. I do feel like I'm very, very close, because this is all absolutely bonkers. Let's go off of the... Do I go off the numbers, or is that... Let's try off the numbers, too. A is 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
My dyslexic arse. Pretty rivers between the words.
Yay! Yeah, sorry about that. This is going to be a nightmare for everybody. Slab 2. Sweet Mama Jama. C is blue. 3. 3. 3. Oh, God. 4 is D. 4. 1. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. E is 5. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Oh boy. 5, 5, 5. Okay, we get it. You're a very popular letter. 5. 6, F. F. 6. Cool. 7, J. 7. 7. This is a good representation of him cooking. Probably. Thank you for the hydrate, Kiwi. Ellie, I'm at the end of my freaking rope. I love it. That's a good quote. G. H is 8. 8. 8. Card. Nine is I. 9. 9. 9. That's toad, not iode. Clam. Card. Cla. 9, 9, 9 over there. Will this work? I do feel like I'm very close because this is all absolutely bonkers. I think you have to... I'm not sure what the formatting is, honestly. 9, 10 is J. Ten is J, and it's also the last one that appears up here. But it also could just be conveying, hey, this is a specific pattern. Continue the pattern. So we'll continue the pattern until told otherwise. K is 11. K is 11. And then we're going to try and do a lot of stupid math here. 11. Okay, cool. Okay, L is 12. 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. Quiet. Hey, 12. It's a lot of L's. M is lucky 13. 13. 13. Pig is 16. So if we do 12... I don't think it's nonsense, but I'm not sure. 13. N is 14. Hey, Case. Why infinity symbol instead of an 8? It's very strange. 8, infinity, and death, and eternal and shit are a constant thread in this game. It's a riddle wrapped in a mystery inside an enigma. Shows that up that way in the game a lot. Very much so. N is 14. 14. 14, 14. O is 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. 15. P is 16. And yellow. 16. 16. Q is not appearing in this picture. R is 18. R 18. R 18. 18. S is 19. 19. 19. 19. 19. 19. A is what? T is 20. 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. You say words enough that they start to stop making sense in your head. I was past that about 25 minutes ago. U. Not appearing. V. 22. 2, 2. V. Slab tape will heat male V. 22 appears all of like once. Cool. W. 23. 23. Excuse me. X. Is not on there. So Q, U, and X so far have been just absent. Y is 25. Oh, God. 25. 1. Oh, tape. 16. 1165, and T was 20. All right, am I missing any numbers? Y is 25. Got you. 4 numbers. Oop. M. 13. And C is 3. Will we score letter points for like Scrabble? Yeah, my only thought was that the color letters match the math colors, but they don't, so I'm just along for the ride at this point. Yeah, so like 19 minus 1. So starting with 19. Minus 1, 18. Minus 14, 4. Minus 4, if it's math-wise, equals 0. Negative 6 times 9. Oh, fuck me.
Quiet.
Negative 6 times 9. Math. Thank you for the follow. Tambourine Heart Song and Green Jean, by the by. 6 times 9 minus 7 plus 18 equals, and obviously, 65. So this is going very well so far. Negative 16 plus 5 plus 5 minus 1 minus 11. 42. Cool. 3 plus 12 is 15. Minus 1 is 14. 15. Oh, times 13. It's getting a little out of hand. 182. I don't think it's math. It does not feel like it's math at this point. Like negative 18 plus 15 is negative 3, negative 4, negative 8. Like there's negatives going on in here. The solutions are turning into just a whole fucking categories. Like I've never had a number that's 182 be an actual answer. Hand 8 minus 19 is negative 11. So I don't think it's math. Especially with the ones that start with a... You should reread the numeric chord directions. Maybe you should reread all of your face. Six. Starting 6 positive. 6 positive. Divided by 18. So what divides by 18? If we do 6 times 9, that's 54 minus 7 is 47. Divided by 18 is a fraction. Six plus 9 is 15 times 7 divided by 18 is another fraction. 6 times 9 plus 7 divided by 18 is another fraction. Quite adding up there. No math when stream has been live over 8 hours. You're right. So the numeric core rules, because these might be numeric cores, and that's what she was looking into. Let's take any number with 4 or more digits. Without changing the sequence, split that number into 4 smaller numbers. Assign each a different color, resulting in a valid math equation, producing the smallest whole number possible. First number is always plus to begin with a positive. So 8645 divided by 5. The result is a number with more than 3 digits. Repeat the process. The final number you obtain that is less than 4 digits is considered the numeric core of the larger number. So, I'm going to pick a different one. So 20... When they have like a 19 at the end, it's spooky. So we'll say like minus 19. And then we'll do 20 minus 15 times 5. 20 minus 15 equals 5 times 5. Oh, no, divided by 5. No, because then that doesn't fucking work, because then it's a negative number. Give me a less annoying one. 8 plus 5 is 13. Minus 1 is 12. Divided by 4 is 3. Minus, plus. Okay, so that one actually made a fucking number. Hooray. 4 plus 4. How the fuck do we deal with the 20? 4 plus 1 times 4 divided by... Oh, 4 plus... No. 4 times 1 divided... Minus? No, that's negative 5. So negative 15 divided by 5 would be a negative. Fuck me. Isn't plus supposed to be the first to make the number positive because TL is plus? Yes. What word did you do to get 3? Head. Apparently head. Sand, 19. Times 1 is 19. Minus 14 is... Oh, wait. I can't do that. It's got to be... It's always going to start positive. So it's a plus always is the first one. So what could I do with this? So 4 times... 4 times 1 is... Or 4 times 1 is 4. Minus 20 is minus 16, so that's not going to work. Some of these don't look like they're going to work at all. Just from a sheer, like, well, this is a 23. Minus 5 is 18. Plus 12 is 30, divided by 12 kind of shit. 8 plus 5 minus 1 minus 4. Yeah, you only use each operation once, unfortunately. It seemed pretty specific about that part. So it always starts with plus, basically. But with this formula, you can do the times and the minus and the divides just in any order. I'm doing the math with you and something feels wrong. I'm sure of it at every point. Thirteen times 1 is 13. Minus 9 is 4. Divided by 4 is 1. So made kind of works. Head is 3. The AmeriCorps is 3. Plus 12. That's a 19. Is that a 19? Fuck me, that is a 19. So it can't be divided by 19 unless there's something very specific happening here. 12. Okay. 12 minus 5 times 7 divided by 19. Fraction. 12 times 5 minus 7 divided by 19 is 2.7. 12 times 5 minus 7 divided by 19 is another fraction. Oh, this is brutal. I think you made a math error on that head. 8 plus 5 is... Eight plus 5 is 13. Minus 1 is 12. Divided by 4 is 3. You're supposed to add 8 first. I did. You can't add 5. Shit. That makes sense. 8 minus 5 would be 3. Times 1 would be 3. 5 by 4 doesn't work. 8 times 5 is 40. Times 1 is 40 divided by 4 equals 10. That's a pretty low number. And it's a number that works. Four times 1. No, 4 divided by 1 is 4. Times 20 is 80. Divided by 5. Is 16. How'd you get 10? 8 times 5 is 40. Mine times no. Oh, yeah, I did fuck that up again. Eight times 5 would be 40. Minus 1 would be 39. That doesn't work either. Okay. Recheck your math. It's okay. It's only 24 more of them. 8 minus 5 would be 3. Divided by 1. 3. Times 4 is 12. So 8 minus times... No, times divided by equals 12. I was being fucking stupid. How's he getting these numbers? Writing down the colors screws you up a bit. Just a little bit. 16. 16 minus 5 would be 11. Times 1 would be 11. Divided by 11 would be 1. 16 minus 5 is 11 divided by... Oh, nope. Times 1 is 11 divided by equals... 11 divided by 11 is 1. 18 minus 15 is 3. Based on that page mentioning where the teacher was searching for the number core stuff and the fact that words are 4 letters, it seems like it's a promising lead. That would be fantastic, wouldn't it? But that's a shitload of math. And it's all very, can you do it the right way or the wrong way? Yes. So... Oh, Jesus. Every one of these looks worse than the last one. 6 times 9. Equals 54 minus 7. That doesn't work very well. 6 times 9 minus 7 divided by 18 equals 2.6. 6 times 9 divided by 7? Also is a fraction. Look with this as I'm doing it with my whiteboard. Quiet for fuck's sake. Curly! They're making me do math! Really shitty, tiny, little, annoying math. Right at the end of my stream. Or whenever the hell reality decides to explode. 18 minus 15 is 3. Times 3. Times 1 is 3. Divided by 4 ain't gonna fucking work. 18 minus 15 is 3. 3 divided by 1. Yeah, I'm counting. All of these are hurting my head. 19 minus 1 would be 18. 6 and 5. 19 minus 1. Actually, I want it to be times 1. Minus 8 would be 12 times 5 is 60. That's a fucking big number. Smallest whole number I can put together. That's the qualifier. 19 minus 1 is 18. Times 8 is going to be insanely huge. Even if I divide it by 5 later. Well, 18 times 6 divided by 5 is a fraction. Oh, insanely huge. Quit, you are having, but you get to choose the way you have it. You either have it normally, as humans usually do, lay an egg, or birth an entire litter. Which do you choose? Are you asking my preference on giving birth? Both of those sound horrifying. I'm going to go with the egg. This is what happens when you Don't allow me to be in your stream for 2 months. You're right. You're right. Yeah, I'd probably lay an egg because I wouldn't have to look at the egg and get attached to it. So what I've got here basically is a huge cipher made of numbers that is based off of the classrooms that I hate. It's nuts. I saw some chickens the other day. Thank you. 2 months, Quid. I miss hanging with you. I miss hanging with Curly. Man, this sucks. Look how the math is coming out for me, unless I'm wrong with what I'm doing. Oh my god. Thank God I got to stare at a bunch of math that I've subjected myself to. Apparently made equaled 1 somehow, so I'm thrilled with that. 19 minus 12 is 7. Plus, I can't plus 1. Times 1 is still 7. Divided by 2 is a fraction. Minus 1 is 6. Divided by 2 is 6? Or no? Oh, God. Those watching Queet Math do not help him. No hints, spoilers, or clues unless he invokes Mayo. Harry, that's... Remember when you used to kill zombies with a car? I remember when I used to kill zombies with a car! Now I'm just sad and goth. Apparently zombies go flying. I haven't got to do that in ages. I just want to know. I just want to know this fucking puzzle. Before I have, like, just a minor meltdown. Now you're a sad man doing math. Look into my Crayola eyeliner and say that again. Guyliner. Now you're a sad man doing math. I didn't become a substitute art teacher who asks people for egg cartons. Just finish the game already, Curly, then you can, yeah, obviously. Very Johnny Depp. Yes. Followed by the Crayola eye Lieber quote. Well, I wish I'd had this primer earlier, because I have no fucking idea. It's so much. I don't even know if it's going to actually solve into anything of use. Ugh. This is my ample free time. I don't have the brain for this. I yield. Oh, math is great, but not after 9 hours. It could be huge. I will math this another time. Use a marker on your eyes? Shut up. You're heading in the right direction? Probably. Ray needs to go brrrr for a little while. Maybe I'll play Elden Ring. Who knows? That is a whole thing. Well, look, guys, you got my Immortal out of me. See? I'm just doing this again because I like doing it. It's very gothic. So you need to get that away from your eyes very carefully. Astrocat. What? You think that's... If you told me that 9 hours ago, that would have been great. What? It's for kids. It's ultra clean, washable, ultra lavable. It's by Crayola, not Boeing. Right. Thanks for the stream. Absolutely. I worry about you. I know. Everybody, we're going to go run away into the void of nowhere. Boeing? Yeah, because Boeing kills you is the joke. And that's a bit insensitive. Everybody, my name's Quiet. If you liked what you saw here today, that makes one of us. I hate so much the game right this particular second, but if you guys would like to see more of this nonsense, feel free to hit the follow button. This is my full-time career. I got into streaming as a joke, and it just kind of got out of hand. I have socials. I have a not Twitter. I just like watching when people type exclamation Twitter because it's very funny to me. I will be back on Wednesday at 2 p.m. EST per normal, and then Friday probably. And I don't know. Maybe I'll just give up. It'll be great. In the meantime, everybody stay safe and be kind to one another. I'm going to find somebody to raid. And do remember that you don't need to doom scroll. It's bad for you. Your mental health. Just start looking like me. Right there in the middle. Just like with the eyes. Specifically just the eyes. Like right there. 2. It's okay to be scared because lots of scary shit has happened lately. Especially if you're in my country, which is, you know, it's fine. It's just falling apart at the seams. But because you're scared, that happens to be the time that you get to be brave. Because there's no other time you can be brave than when you are scared, as it turns out. And I think a lot of you are very, very brave people. And a lot of people, it's Pride Month. It's the month of bravery. It is fucking fantastic. I'm going to send you guys off to... Oh, we're going to send you guys to a good friend of mine named Taco. He is a charity streamer. He is playing Satisfactory, which is a great game. And he has a billion D nonsensey, just low-key, very relaxed things that he does for charity. He's raised thousands of dollars for charity and is an absolutely stand-up dude. He's also wearing like 5 hats right now, so that's gonna be a pretty chill vibe for us. If you guys want to join in on the raid, that'd be fantastic because it says I have... Oh, come on, more people. Come on, more people. I had more people than that. My last count said 255 people. I help. Thank you. It's fine. Right. Wednesday. I'll be back. I'm gonna go wash my eyeballs off. Everybody have a wonderful evening. Fucking blueprints.